stopped at 14th Street. This is 23rd Street, so maybe they're stopping every like 9 blocks, doing a little fashion show, or whatever you want to call it, like a drag show. Call it in. But they're like walking, they're, you know, showing off, doing little looks. I'm not like a fashion person, I don't know what it's called, but I think they're like walking down the middle of the street, doing their little thing. Interesting way to hold space. But no, there's nothing at this intersection. At least not that I know. 8th Avenue, 23rd Street. Yeah, I don't think there's any significance in this place. At least I don't know. I do see a pizza place over there. I'm fucking hungry. Pizza.
Hardships. These economic effects are trickling down to the frontline workers.
Right.
We are being, across the country, frontline workers are being fired, they're being furloughed, our salaries are being cut. And this is also happening in other economic sectors as well, including the travel industry and hospitality.
Right.
My question to you is, how are you going to get the United States back on track, both in terms of the economy and the pandemic?
So it's happening. We just set a record, 11.4 million jobs. We are going to have a phenomenal third quarter, which will be announced on November 1st, just prior to the big November 3rd day, where I think you're going to see a red wave. But we're going to have a tremendous announcement, I believe. I mean, we're going to find out. But GDP is going through the roof. Jobs, real estate, houses, so many things are happening. So people were saying we were going to have a 42% unemployment. Look, this was a thing that came into our country, and it happened more than 100 years ago, and it happened now. They were talking about a 42% unemployment rate.
Who was talking about that? I heard 20%.
It just came out at 7.8% unemployment, and people can't even believe it. Our economy is going to be, next year, if we don't have somebody that raises taxes and quadruples taxes, which they want to do and kills everything, our economy is going to be phenomenal next year. We're going to have a phenomenal.
Then is, besides You Ain't Black, what do you have to say to young black voters who see voting for you as further participation in a system that continually fails to protect them?
Well, I say, first of all, as my buddy John Lewis said, it's a sacred opportunity and right to vote. You can make a difference. If young black women and men vote, you can determine the outcome of this election. Not a joke. You can do that. And the next question is, am I worthy of your vote? Can I earn your vote? And the answer is, there's two things I think that I care, and I've demonstrated I care about my whole career. One is, in addition to dealing with a criminal justice system to make it fair and make it more decent, we have to be able to put black Americans in a position to be able to gain wealth, generate wealth. And so you look at what that entails. It entails everything from early education. That's why I'm supporting making sure that we in Title I schools, as you know, schools with the least tax base to be able to support their schools. I increased the funding for them from 15 to $45 billion. That allows every teacher in that school to make up to $60,000. And the problem now is they're leaving the schools. They're not there. We're short about 1.5 million teachers, 1.25 million teachers. Number two, every 3-, 4-, and 5-year-old will go to school, not daycare, school. And what all the great universities, including the one you've gone to, or went to, in fact, talks about in the last 8 years, what's happened. What happens when you let them go to school, they make up rapidly whatever shortcoming they had in terms of their education prior to that. They have not heard as many words spoken, et cetera, et cetera. What happens is that the studies show that 58% will increase by 58% their chance of going all through 12 years of school and going through successfully. We'll also provide for the ability to bring in social workers and school psychologists. We have one school psychologist in America now for every 1,507 kids. It should be 1 to 500, not just in schools that are poor, but in all schools. Because we learned that, for example, drug abuse doesn't cause mental illness. Mental illness causes drug abuse, the failure to get hold of people and deal with their anxieties. In addition to that, I provide for $70 billion for HBCUs for them to be able to have the wherewithal to do what other universities can do because they don't have the kind of foundational support they need. And so that would allow them, for example, like we did in our administration, the president allowed me to go down and we awarded a cybersecurity laboratory, ability to compete for a cybersecurity laboratory. The federal government spends billions of dollars a year on universities because they're the best kept secret or where most of the major inventions come out of. And so that school now will be able to produce young black women and men who are going to go into a field of the future that's burgeoning, cybersecurity. And that's what's going to help a great deal. In addition to that, if you're a young man about to graduate or you graduated from school and you want to own your first home well, it's awful hard to get the money, depending on the background, what your economic background is, to get a down payment. So we're going to guarantee first-term home buyers a $15,000 down payment for first-term home buyers. In addition to that, what all the studies now show, and I've been arguing this for a long time, is young black entrepreneurs are just as successful as white entrepreneurs or anyone else given a shot. But you can't get the money. Where do you go to get the startup money? So what President Obama and I did, we had a program where we took $1.5 billion and we invested it in all the SBAs around the country, in the state SBAs, Small Business Associations, and that generated $30 billion came off the sideline, because if you have a guarantee of $200,000 for your new startup enterprise, young entrepreneur, you're going to be able to attract, if it's government money as a guarantee, you'll be able to attract another $100,000. It generated $30 billion. Well, I'm changing that program, and I'll get this done without much trouble, I believe, in the Congress, from $1.5 billion to $30 billion to $30 billion. That'll take $300 billion off the sideline and grow, because and for example, if you, in fact, and I were the same age and we split our differences and we were the same age and we went to the same builder to buy us each the same home, but my home was in a white neighborhood on one side of a highway and yours is in a black neighborhood, same exact home. Your home will start off being valued 29% less than my home, yet your insurance for that home will be higher. You'll be taxed more for it. We've got to end this. That's what got me involved in politics in the first place, a thing called redlining. We can change so much, that we can do so much to change the circumstances to give people a real opportunity.
Cedric, did you hear what you needed?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying, do you hear what you needed to hear?
I think so.
Okay.
Well, there's a lot more if you're going to hang around afterwards. I'll tell you more.
Okay.
Let's get
No, but I really mean it. It is the key. Look, this is the way every other. How do most, like my dad, he lost his job up in Scranton. And it took him 3 years to be able, he moved down to Delaware, to Claymont, Delaware, a little steel town, and sent us home to our grandpop to live with him. We finally got back. We lived in apartments, became 6 and 8 housing. Much later it wasn't. It was just normal apartments. But it took him 5 years to be able to buy a home. Well, we bought a 3-bedroom home with 4 kids and a grandpop living with us, but it accumulated wealth. You built up wealth. That's how middle-class folks make it. They build up wealth. Then he was able to borrow a little against that to be able to help us get to school, those kinds of things. It's about accumulating wealth. And you're behind an 8 ball. The vast majority of people of color are behind an 8 ball. And it's the same way what's going on now with all this money that's been voted. What's happened? You go to the bank if you're a black businessman, and the president fired the only inspector general to oversee all this help coming from the Congress. And what happens? You go in and they say, do you have an account here? No. Do you have a credit card with this? No. Have you borrowed from us before? No. We bail these suckers out. They're not liable for any of the money, but they still won't rent it. They still won't lend it to you. We got to change that. It's about accumulating wealth.
Want to get another question in here from Angelica Politaros? No, not at all. Garnet Valley, Pennsylvania.
Hi.
Republican who voted for President Trump last time.
Thank you, George. Thank you, Vice President Biden. Nice to meet you. What's your view on the crime bill that you wrote in 1994, which showed prejudice against minorities? Where do you stand today on that?
Well, first of all, things have changed drastically. That crime bill, when it voted, the Black Caucus voted for it. Every black mayor supported it across the board. And it didn't. The crime bill itself did not have mandatory sentences except for two things. It had 3 strikes and you're out, which I voted against in the crime bill. But it had a lot of other things in it that turned out to be both bad and good. I wrote the Violence Against Women Act. That was part of it. The assault weapons ban and other things that were good. What I was against was giving states more money for prison systems that they could build, state prison systems. And you have 93 out of every 100 people in jail now is in a state prison, not in a federal prison, because they built more prisons. I also wrote into that bill a thing called drug courts. I don't believe anybody should be going to jail for drug use. They should be going into mandatory rehabilitation. We should be building rehab centers to have these people housed. We should wipe out, we should decriminalize marijuana, wipe out the record so you can actually say in honesty, have you ever been arrested for anything? You can say no, because we're going to pass a law saying there is no background that you have to reveal relative to the use of marijuana. And so there's a lot of things, but in addition to that, we got to change the system. I joined with a group of people in the House to provide for changing the system from punishment to rehabilitation. Along with a guy named Arlen Specter, who you may remember, I wrote the Second Chance Act.
But in the meantime, an awful lot of people were jailed for minor drug crimes after the
Exactly right.
Was it a mistake to support it?
Yes, it was. But here's where the mistake came. The mistake came in terms of what the states did locally. What we did federally, we said it was, and you remember, George, it was all about the same time for the same crime. What I had done as chairman of the Judiciary Committee, took the 10 circuit courts of appeals, took some really brilliant lawyers working for me in judiciary. We did a study. And we determined what happens if, for the first, second, third offense, for any crime in the criminal justice system, at the federal level, if you're a black man, it's the first time you committed robbery. How long would you go to jail on average? If you're a white man, how long? Black man would go to jail on average 13 years. White man, 2 years. I go down the list of every single crime. So we set up a sentencing commission. We didn't set the time. Every single solitary maximum was reduced in there. But what happened was it became the same time for the same crime. So it said you have to serve between 1 and 3 years. It ended up becoming much lower. Black folks went to jail a lot less than they would have before, but it was a mistake.
Let me ask another follow-up on the crime bill. It also funded 100,000 police back in 1994. You've often said that more cops clearly mean less crime. Do you still believe that?
Yes, if in fact they're involved in community policing, not jump squads. For example, when we had community policing from the mid-90s on till Bush got elected, what happened? Violent crime actually went down precipitously. Remember the significant rise in violent crime that was occurring in the late 80s into the 90s. It went down, and fewer African Americans were arrested because you had the requirement. The cops didn't like it. They didn't like the community policing because you had to have 2 people in a vehicle. They had to get out of their cars. They had to introduce themselves to who owned the local liquor store, who owned the local grocery store, who was the woman on the corner. And what they would do, George, they'd actually go and give people their phone numbers. a cop would give the phone number. So if Nellie Smith was on the second floor where drug deals took place and things happened below her, her apartment, she could call and say, it's Millie, and there's something going on here, and they'd never reveal it was her, because they know if she knew that, in fact, they'd never report the crime. She'd never report. So it actually started to come down. What happened? They eliminated the funding for community policing. Community policing doesn't mean more people coming in up-armored Humvees and swarming like that. When they did, it turned out that by the time we got to the late 90s, the crime had come down so much, and the mayors and everybody asked the question, where do you want me to spend the money? They say, well, only 1% thought violent crime was a problem. It was as high as 22%.
Right now we have a systemic problem. How do you get the kind of policing, prevent the kind of policing?
You have to change the way in which they police. One of the things I'm going to do, George, is set up a national study group made up of cops, social workers, as well as made up of the black community and the brown community, to sit down in the White House and over the next year come up with significant reforms that need to take place within communities. You have to bring them together. One of the things I've observed is, you know, the neighborhood I grew up in Claymont, you either became a cop, a firefighter, or a priest. I wasn't qualified much to do any one of them. But here's the deal, all kidding aside, most cops don't like bad cops.
Correct.
They don't like it.
Correct.
And so what happens is they get intimidated into not reporting. So one of the things we do is there has to be transparency available. We have to be able to go in at the federal level, be able to go in and check out whether or not there's systematic problems within police departments. If, in fact, a cop needs to be tried, it's not the prosecutor in the community, in the district or there. You got to go outside the community to get another prosecutor to come in and handle the crime. There's a lot of things we've learned. And it takes time, but we can do this. You can ban
jobs than this country has ever created. We were up to 160 million jobs. We were never even close to that number. We were just hitting 160 million jobs. Companies are pouring into our nation because of the tax rate. And if Biden comes in and raises taxes on everybody, including middle income taxes, which he wants to do, you will blow this thing and you'll end up with a depression, the likes of which you've never had. That's what's going to happen. We have something that's really good. The reason we're coming back so strong is because we built a very strong foundation. Companies are moving in. Car companies are moving into Michigan, into Ohio, into South Carolina and North Carolina just today. So what's happening is they're coming in because we reduced the taxes. Our taxes, our corporate taxes, were the highest in the world, and now they're among the lower taxes. They're not the lowest, but they're among the lowest. And what that means is jobs. But also, we're doing a very big, and we've done a very big middle-income tax package. So if we get in, we're going to do the middle-income tax package. But it's a great question. And if he comes along and raises rates, all those companies that are coming in, they will leave the U.S. so fast your head will spin. We can't let that happen.
On the subject of taxes, as you know, the New York Times has obtained, it says, years of your tax returns, among other things. It says that you have debts of approximately $421 million that you have personally guaranteed and that will come due in the next 4 years. The question is, on behalf of voters, who do you owe $421 million to?
First of all, let me answer. What they did is illegal, number one. Also, the numbers are all wrong with the numbers they released. And just so you understand, when you have a lot of real estate, I have real estate, you know a lot of it, okay? Right down the road, Doral, big stuff, great stuff. I'm very when I decided to run, I'm very under-levered, fortunately, but I'm very under-levered. I have a very, very small percentage of debt compared, in fact, some of it I did as favors to institutions that wanted to loan me money. $400 million compared to the assets that I have, all of these great properties all over the world, and frankly, the Bank of America building in San Francisco. I don't love what's happening to San Francisco.
Well, do I hear you right? It sounds like you're saying $400 million isn't that much.
One of the biggest office buildings.
But are you confirming that, yes, you do owe some $400 million?
What I'm saying is that it's a tiny percentage of my net worth.
That sounds like yes.
And you'll see that soon because we're doing things, you know, we've given, I think it's 108 or 112 pages of financial detail to elections. And, you know, we have to file as the president, as any politician, you have to file. Nobody ever looks at that. When they do, they see how incredible the company is. But more importantly, They see where this debt is. No, I don't owe Russia money. I don't owe. I owe a very, very small. It's called mortgages.
Yeah.
People have a house. They
Any
put a mortgage.
foreign bank, any foreign entity?
Not that I know of, but I will probably, because it's so easy to solve. And if you'd like to do, I will let you know who I owe whatever small amount of money. I want to say two things. Number one, it's a very small amount of money. Number two, it's very straight. It's very, very straight. But it's a tiny percentage of the worth. Did you ever hear the expression underlevered?
Yeah.
I am extremely underlevered.
Well, here's the thing. You could clear this up tonight by just releasing your tax returns yourself. I mean, that's what I don't understand. I think people are just wondering.
As you know,
you're
I'm
the
under
only.
audit. It turned out that I am
Yes,
under
but
audit.
the
They
IRS
actually,
says
excuse
you
me.
are.
No, but you
The
accused
IRS says that doesn't stop
But
you from releasing.
accused me of not being under audit previously, and
No, I
so
did
did
not.
other people at NBC, and I am under audit.
You
So
are.
that was solved. That's good. I am under audit. No person in their right mind would release prior to working out the deal with the IRS. And I'll go a step further. I'm treated very badly by the IRS. They treat me very, very badly. You have people in there from previous administrations. They treat me very badly. But we're under audit. It's very routine in many ways, but we're under audit. They like to change the game, change the rules, do everything. You saw what they did with the Tea Party people. You saw what they did with the religious
But to be
group.
clear, there is no law or rule that prohibits you from releasing your tax
No,
returns.
except common sense and intelligence and having lawyers that say, because I would love to release them, and as soon as we come to a conclusion, I will release them, and very gladly. But if you go to elections, and if you take a look, you'll see 112, I think it's 112. It talks about the income, which is rather massive. It talks about all of the properties. They have them listed. You can never learn more. But you know what happened? People went there. All the reporters went. There was like a feeding frenzy. This was originally when I filed it. And I filed it every year. I update it every year. My son is here. They run the company. I don't run the company.
It also says that you paid
Savannah, let me just tell you.
$750 in taxes in the year you were elected.
Because
Is that
that's
true
a
or not?
statutory number. It's a statutory.
But
It's
is
not
that true?
I think it's a filing number. You pay $750. It's a
But is
filing
that
or a
all you
filing
paid?
fee.
'Cause most people here probably paid
No,
more.
I don't know. I can tell you this. If they have my tax returns, as you know, they have to go to jail. It's illegal. But their numbers were wrong. But let me tell you what else. I don't owe money to any of these sinister people. This has been going on for years now. Russia, Russia, Russia. It turned out to be a hoax. And it turned out to be that Hillary Clinton and the Democrats were dealing with Russia, not me. It's a whole hoax. So I would not mind at all saying who it is, but it's a very small. When you look at vast properties like I have, and they're big and they're beautiful and they're well located, when you look at that, the amount of money, $400 million, is a peanut. It's extremely underlevered. And it's levered with normal banks. Not a big deal.
All right, let's take a break. We'll get more voter questions right after this.
And consent of the Senate, shall appoint judges of the Supreme Court and all other officers of the United States. From the Constitution Center in Philadelphia, here again, George Stephanopoulos.
And the Supreme Court is our next topic. The questioner, Nathan Osborne of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Democrat.
Hi, George, Mr. Vice President.
Hey, Nathan.
Our country's first Supreme Court gave its first rulings just 2 blocks from here, from 1791 to 1800, and it's become more polarized since then. Merrick Garland didn't get a hearing for all of 2016, and Amy Coney Barrett's being pushed through at the last minute, even though millions have already voted. So what do you think about ideas from people like Pete Buttigieg and others to put in place safeguards that will help ensure more long-term balance and stability? And what do you say to LGBTQ Americans and others who are very worried right now about erosions of their rights and our democracy as a whole?
Well, let me start the last point, work my way back. I think there's great reason to be concerned. I was on the road most of the time during these hearings, so I didn't hear many of them. I just got the recaps when I'd get in late at night. I've been going around the country, Florida, and anyway. And but my reading online, what the judge said was she didn't answer very many questions at all. And I don't even think she has laid out much of a judicial philosophy in terms of the basis upon which she thinks are there unenumerated rights in the Constitution and the rest. So, number one. So I think there's great reason to be concerned for the LGBT community, something I've fought very hard for a long time to make sure there's equality across the board. Number two, I think that also health care overall is very much in jeopardy as a consequence of the president's going to go directly after this election directly to the Supreme Court within a month to try to get Obamacare wiped out after 10 million people have already lost their insurance from their employer, and wants to take 20 million people out of the system as well, plus 100 million people with pre-existing conditions. So there's a lot at stake. I don't think it's appropriate. I think the Constitution implies, there's no provision in the Constitution. My problem is I made a mistake of teaching constitutional law for 21 years and the separation of powers. The Constitution implies that the way the people have a right to determine who's going to be on the court is how they vote for their senators and their presidents. We seek the advice and consent of the Senate and the
president's president for all 4 years, isn't he?
No, he is. But once an election begins, by implication, it is inconsistent with the constitutional principles, in my view. You get disagreement among scholars on this. But I believe it's inconsistent when millions of people already voted to put someone on the court. I think it should have been held until this election is over, see what the makeup of the Senate is going to be. If the president wins this election, he should be able to
But how about that question of expanding the court? Here's what you said exactly 1 year ago tonight at a Democratic debate. You said, I would not get into court packing. I would not pack the court. That's not what you're saying now. Is the nomination of Judge Barrett reason enough to rethink your position?
What is the nomination of what I wanted to do, George? You know, if I had answered the question directly, then all the focus would be on what's Biden going to do if he wins, instead of on, is it appropriate what is going on now? And it should stay, this is the thing that the president loves to do, always take our eye off the ball. What's at stake? One of the things Pete has suggested is, and there's a number of constitutional scholars have suggested as well, that there are at least 4 or 5 options that are available to determine whether or not you can change the way in which the court lifetime appointment takes place, consistent, arguably, with the Constitution. I have not been a fan of court packing because I think it just generates what will happen. Whoever wins, it just keeps moving in a way that is inconsistent with what is going to be manageable.
So you're still not a fan?
Well, I'm not a fan. I then say it depends on how this turns out. Not how he wins, but how it's handled. How it's handled. But there's a number of things that are going to be coming up, and there's going to be a lot of discussion about other alternatives as well.
What does that mean, how it's handled? How will that determine whether you're for expanding?
For example, if there's actually real live debate on the floor, if people are really going to be able to have a time to go through this. You know, I don't know anybody who's gone on the floor and that's been a controversial justice in terms of fundamentally altering the makeup of the court that's gone through in a day kind of thing. I mean, it depends on how much they rush this. And you think about it, George. Here you got a lot of people not being able to pay their mortgage, not being able to put food on the table, not being able to keep their business open, not being able to do anything to deal with what's going on in terms of the economy as a consequence of COVID. And they have no time to deal with that, but they have time to rush this through.
Well, right now, it looks like they're going to have a vote around Halloween. So if they vote on it before the election, you are open to expanding the court?
I'm open to considering what happens from that point on.
You know, you said so many times during the campaign, all through the course of your career, it's important to level with the American
but George,
people.
if I say, no matter what answer I gave you, if I say it, that's the headline tomorrow. It won't be about what's going on now, the improper way they're proceeding.
But don't voters have a right to know where you stand?
They do have a right to know where they stand, and they'll have a right to know where I stand before they vote.
So you'll come out with a clear position before Election Day?
Yes, depending on how they handle this. But look, what you should do is you got to make sure you vote, and vote for a senator who, in fact, reflects your general view on constitutional interpretation. And vote for a president who is more in line with you. And if you oppose the position that I would not have appointed her, but if you oppose my position, vote for Trump. Vote for a Republican who shares that view. But that's your opportunity to get involved in lifetime appointments that presidents come and go. Justices stay and stay and stay.
We have a question from a Republican, Andrew Lewis. I guess a disaffected Republican. You cast a write-in vote for John Kasich in 2016. You're going to vote against President Trump this year.
And John's writing in for me, by the way.
I know that. Mr. Vice President.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Vice President, my father, Drew Lewis, served as Secretary of Transportation under President Ronald Reagan in his first term.
Oh, yeah. I'll be darned.
And some of his closest allies and friends were Democrats, including House Speaker Tip O'Neill and Senator Ted Kennedy. Sadly, today we have highly partisan and dysfunctional governance, and I believe President Trump is primarily responsible for creating this toxic environment. As president, how will you avoid the temptation to exact revenge and instead take the high road and attempt to restore bipartisanship, civility, and honor to our democracy?
As written by a fellow who won the Pulitzer Prize for a book he wrote about the presidency, he said, you know, I doubt whether Biden is really Irish. He doesn't hold a grudge. In politics, grudges don't work. They make no sense. I really mean it. I have never, and the second point I'd make is, everybody talks about, yeah, Joe, when you were a senator and a chairman of foreign relations or chairman of judiciary, you got a lot of things done. You're able to cross the aisle, but the days are changed. When you're vice president, you got a lot done, but it can't happen anymore. It can. We got to change the nature of the way we deal with one another. And it starts off by the way your father was and Tip was and others. You don't question another man or woman's motive. You can question their judgment, but not their motive. We badly need an infrastructure bill. Well, what happens? I stand up and I say, you know, we need an infrastructure bill, Senator, but I tell you what, you're in the pocket of the cement industry. But let's see what we can do. You can't get anywhere. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. I learned that lesson a long time ago. I've never, even when it's obvious on its face what the motive is, stick to the subject and listen to the other guy. Listen. What I will be doing as if I'm elected president, the first thing, and not a joke, and you can ask if they tell you your dad's old friends on the Republican side, I'm going to pick up the phone and call them and say, let's get together. We got to figure out how we're going to move forward here. Because there's so many things we really do agree on. And with Trump out of the way, the vindictiveness of a president going after Republicans who don't do exactly what he says gets taken away. There's going to be, I promise you, between 4 and 8 Republican senators are going to be willing to move on things where there's bipartisan consensus. Last example I'll give you. You know, after after Trump had been elected, named the next president, wasn't sworn in yet, I've been working on a thing called a bill relating to cancer cures, okay? And it was called the Cancer Moonshot. And I worked with a number of Democrats and Republicans, and we had a bill that was about $9 billion that made significant increases in research and development on cancer alternatives, NIH, and particularly specific cancer initiatives. And we only had, at the time, I think it was 111 or 114, whatever it was, votes in the House. I don't hold me the exact number. And we had fewer than 40 in the Senate. But after he was elected, I got those people together as vice president, and we sat down and we worked it out. And we ended up getting it passed 396 votes in the House and 94 votes in the Senate. And at the end of the day, because it had to do with the Biden Cancer Moonshot I've been working on, Mitch McConnell stood up, and I was presiding officer, and moved to name the bill after my deceased son, Bo, who had just died. So there are ways to bring this together.
But how about the question of political accountability? And is there some tension between that and bringing people together? You know, Robert Mueller laid out a lot of evidence of possible obstruction of justice by President Trump. What would a Biden Justice Department do with that evidence?
What the Biden Justice Department will do is let the Department of Justice be the Department of Justice. Let them make the judgments of who should be prosecuted. They are not my lawyers. They're not my personal lawyers.
So you're not going to rule it in or rule it out?
I'm not going to rule in or out. I'm going to hire really first-rate prosecutors and people who understand the law, like Democrat and Republican administrations have had, and let them make the judgments. But turning this into a vehicle for as if it's your own law firm. You don't own that Justice Department. You pick the best people you can, and you hope that what they're going to do is they're going to enforce the law as they see it. But can you remember any Republican president going out there, or former Democratic president, go find that guy and prosecute him? Ever hear that? Or, by the way, I'm being sued because a woman's accused me of rape. Represent me. Represent me. Personally represent me in the state of New York on my not allowing my tax returns. What's that all about? What is that about?
Got to take another break. We'll be right back.
The executive power shall be vested in a President of the United States of America. He shall hold his office during the term of 4 years, and together with the Vice President, chosen for the same term.
COVID-19 was a wake-up call. There are so many more pandemics that could be just around the corner. Viruses literally travel through human populations. What we've got to do is go to those places where the virus begins its journey. Masks on? Yep. Masks on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
This is the exact way in which a new virus could start.
Virus Hunters, special event, Sunday, November 1st at 9 on National Geographic.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any place else. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir.
We have made it through another week together.
America's most watched program across all of television.
Yes, mornings may look different these days, but where you start your day,
where you spend your mornings, where you get connected to everything that's happening.
And face it, there's a whole lot happening in our world these days.
Where you get all the breaking new information of the day to help you navigate through these times.
That's why we're here.
Good morning, sunshine.
Most Americans and the majority of Republicans support the Dreamers program. So my question for you, Mr. President, is if you are elected to a second term, do you expect to pursue your previous efforts to cut the DACA program?
Yeah.
Why or why not?
And the DACA is somewhat different than Dreamers. You understand that, and you understand it better than anybody probably in this room. Where do you come from, by the way, originally?
My grandparents were from Russia and Poland.
That's very good. Okay. So we are going to take care of DACA. We're going to take care of Dreamer. It's working right now. We're negotiating different aspects of immigration and immigration law. We've built now over 400 miles of border wall, southern border. Mexico's working very closely with us. We have the strongest border we've ever had. We want people to come into our country. They have to come in legally. But we are working very hard on the DACA program, and you will be, I think, very happy over the course of the next year.
Thank you.
Because I feel the same way as you do about it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, in point of fact, the DACA program, there are, under your administration, no new applicants are allowed. And in fact, the DACA recipients now have to renew every year as opposed to every 2 years. So in fact, the DACA program has been curtailed by your administration.
Well, what happened is because of the pandemic, much changed on the immigration front. Mexico is heavily infected, as you know, and we've made it very, very difficult to come in because of the pandemic and other reasons, and crime. But we have a very strong border right now, and we have to keep it that way. But we want people to come into our country, but they have to come in through a merit system, and they have to come in legally. And people are very, very happy with it. You haven't heard any complaints about that. But what happened is because of the pandemic, we have to be extra cautious.
You have been promising this immigration bill since, well, at least July, when you told my colleague on Telemundo it was coming, but nothing's come yet.
It's very happy. The fact is, we got rid of catch and release, which is a disaster. You know, you catch somebody, they could be a murderer, they could be a rapist, and we're supposed to release them into our country. These are the laws that I inherited. We ended that program. Now, I think you're going to see something very, very good. The whole immigration, if you look at what's going on, people used to pour into our country, and especially during the pandemic. I think even you, Savannah, will be very impressed.
Sir, we have about 30 seconds left. I think about people sitting out there tonight. There are some who love you. Some of them are sitting right around here, and some who will never vote for you. But there there are people in the middle. There are people who aren't sure.
That's right.
There are people who want to know why they should give you a second chance and how you might improve in a second term. 30 seconds, what would you say to them?
Because they've done a great job. We had the strongest economy in the world. We closed it up. We are coming around the corner. The vaccines are coming out soon, and our economy is strong. We are at a level with jobs like we've never been before. We've rebuilt our military. We've rebuilt our borders. We had no borders. We had no nothing. We've rebuilt so much. We've given you the greatest tax cut in the history of our country, greatest regulation cut, equally as important. And we created new levels of jobs that nobody thought was possible. And next year is going to be better than ever before.
I got to leave it there. I got a wrap from the control room. Mr. President, thank you for your time. Thank you for listening to the voters' questions. That concludes our town hall. We do want to thank the president again, as well as our audience in hot Miami and all of you watching at home. And a reminder, Donald Trump and Joe Biden are scheduled to meet in person a week from tonight in Nashville, a second and final presidential debate moderated by our own Kristen Welker.
The University of Pittsburgh's Institute of Politics. Fracking was discussed and its possible implications for the waterways from the Commonwealth to the Gulf. Fracking has made the population sick and killed wildlife in southwest Pennsylvania. The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and small business development centers have already begun to transition people away from fossil fuels. What industries that are not harmful to human health and the environment are you planning for Southwest Pennsylvania and the nation?
Well, first of all, I make it clear I do not propose banning fracking. I think you have to make sure that fracking is in fact not emitting methane or polluting the well or dealing with what can be small earthquakes and how they're drilling. So it has to be managed very, very well, number one. Number two, what we have to do is the future rests in renewable energy. The single fastest growing energy source in the world right now, because I'm going to say something that's going to sound self-serving, but I managed the Recovery Act, and I was able to invest billions of dollars into bringing down the cost per BTU of wind and solar. So now it's cheaper than coal, it's cheaper than oil right now. And it has great, great promise. And it's also the fastest growing employer in the energy industry. And so there are a number of things that I would do immediately. Number one, there are well over 100,000 wells that are left uncapped in the region. We could hire 128,000 of these people who are working in the industry to cap these wells and get a good salary doing it now. Number one. Number two, we should be moving toward finding the new technologies that are going to be able to deal with carbon capture. So ultimately, as a transition, we moved to a net zero emission of carbon, that we're still going to be able to use, if we find the right technology, some gas to be able to, if we can carbon capture. And I think we're going to be able to move in a direction where by the year 2035, we'll be able to have net zero emissions of carbon from the creation of energy creation. So we can move it by dealing with those. And every time we talk about global warming or the environment, the president thinks it's a joke, and I think it's jobs. Because what we're going to have happen is, you'll be able to see now, as I started to say before, I, as president, is going to invest that $600 billion we spend in government contracts only on those things that, in fact, also are not only made in America, but building an infrastructure that's clean and new. And what we have to do is focus on the transmission of energy across the country from areas relating to solar and wind. The reason is that that has not been mastered yet. I've met a lot of people in Silicon Valley. The battery technology is increasing significantly, so you're going to be able to have, for example, solar on your home and a battery this by this, as I'm showing you here, in your basement. So when the sun doesn't shine for 5 days, you still have enough energy. So we're making significant progress. The other thing we're going to do is provide an awful lot of work. It's estimated to put close to 1 million people to work by weatherizing 4 million buildings and 2 million homes. because we'll save tons and tons of energy, or like billions of barrels of energy over time, and at the same time provide significant employment and a good union wages, prevailing wages.
Let me stick on fracking for a second. You said you don't want to ban fracking. As you know, it's an important issue here in Pennsylvania. Not everyone buys your denial. A member of the Boilermakers Local 154, Sean Stefani, was quoted in the New York Times today saying, "You can't have it both ways." He says you can't meet your goal to end fossil fuels without ending fracking. What do you say to people like Sean who doubt your denial because they think you want to keep that promise?
Tell them the Boilermakers overwhelmingly endorse me, okay? So the Boilermakers unions endorsed me because I sat down with them in great detail with the leadership exactly what I would do, number one. Number two, what I would do is I would stop giving tax breaks and subsidizing oil. We don't need to subsidize oil any longer, number one. We should stop that and save billions of dollars over time. What I would also do with regard to, the difference between me and the new Green Deal, they say automatically by 2030, we're going to be carbon free. Not possible.
So are you for it or against it? You say you're not for it, but in your website it says you call it a crucial framework. The Green New Deal.
My deal is a crucial framework, but not the new Green Deal. The new Green Deal calls for elimination of all non-renewable energy by 2030. You can't get there. You're going to need to be able to transition, George, to be able to transition to get to the place where we invest in new technologies that allow us to do things that get us to a place where we get to net zero emission, including in agriculture. I've laid out a detailed plan. We should be taking the plan where we allow significant more land to be put in conservation, plant deep-rooted plants which absorb carbon from the air, and in fact pay farmers to do it. We can do things like pelletize all the chicken manure and all the horse manure and cow manure, and they can take out the methane and use it as fertilizer and make a lot of money doing it. For example, right now down in people, when I say that, they wonder what I'm talking about. The biggest carbon sink in the world is the Amazon. More carbon absorbed from the air, diminishing global warming, in the Amazon than all the carbon emitted on a yearly basis from the United States of America, from all vehicles and all means. So we have to use our imaginations. We have to move in the direction as well, providing for electric vehicles. Electric vehicles will save billions of gallons of oil, create, estimated, not me, Wall Street, 1 million automobile jobs. But we're lagging. We're not investing. We're not doing any of the research.
Got to take another quick break. We'll be right back.
Speaking on behalf of the families that have asked that there be more video, more things.
For you personally.
You can literally call Kimberly Motley, who's my attorney.
No. We can call. Can we call
Kimberly
Motley?
A
lot of people's attorney.
She's with Alvin Cole's family. There you go. Yeah, and she'll tell you.
Call you by name and say this person.
That's
okay.
Don't switch what I'm saying right now.
Okay,
we're not switching nothing. If you can't
I
back
just said,
what you're saying, then leave.
Do you really think that Alvin Cole's mom is going to name streamers by name?
Can you get her on the phone right now?
I can get Kimberly on the phone.
Her personally.
You want me to get Kimberly on the phone?
We ain't talking about Kimberly. You said you're here for the family of
She
Alvin Cole.
is. She's the one that is speaking. No, that's not what I said. I said Kimberly. If you actually go listen to her conversation.
Now you're just going around in circles.
No, I'm not.
Trying to please your case.
So we're not here to argue.
Care about what
My only point.
So I'm saying that what happens is there's like protesters that are.
Yeah, so I'm
So, and I've spoken to Jay Anderson's mom. No, sorry, I didn't mean to put you walked into it. It's a live.
Turn your live off, because I'm not.
Here.
Yeah.
I was thinking you should either leave.
Still on.
That's an idea.
Right. But we gotta get going. But I just wanted to make it clear. That's my only thing. I don't want anyone exploiting black people, their oppression.
Totally.
Anything at all. But
I'm not in disagreement.
I understand that. But you agree with me, but you're not understanding when I say I don't want this on. Like, we don't want this on.
So I don't have this on your faces. I don't like.
Okay, but you're not listening, and this is what makes me mad because I love these people. You don't know them, and that's what makes me upset. You don't feel for them. You don't feel their pain when they're hurting. They don't come to you.
When you keep telling me to go home every day, I try and come out.
But you don't have to. You come here to stream them. You don't come here to protect, to love, to respect. You don't have that. And to me, it's disrespectful. And I can only speak on behalf of myself. I'm very uncomfortable with that. Why would you want to stay somewhere where you're not welcome, period?
Isn't that like exactly what the whole movement is about, is being more inclusive as well?
Not for you.
No,
Yes, we should go.
that's not. No, it's not?
No.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, don't mind my hat. I know. You guys, it's the same group that was the girl that was arrested last time that came up. It's like the same group that did it the first time. And I don't know who I honestly. So anyways. And then I get confused when people in my chat ask, okay, never mind. I think what is frustrating is they are super organized here with their leadership, and if the leaders are expressing one thing and then groups of protesters are expressing another, and I honestly, my goal truly is to be respectful, and I don't know what that looks like sometimes. I mean, I'm not gonna, on one hand, it's like I'm not gonna beg them to be at their movement, but I don't necessarily believe that, you know. You can scan this and it goes to my website, Independent.
Oh yeah. What's the name of it?
Katie.live. How you doing? Good. How's your hug blanket?
I like it.
Those came in handy earlier, huh?
You have something to do with these?
What?
You have something to do with
No, I just was there earlier and I got one.
It's handy right now.
Perfect.
Katie, what?
Katie, here, if you take a picture, you go here.
I take it. Okay.
Yeah, you too. I did. So, Bill, I got permission from one of the organizers, but they have a few organized groups. I don't know. So it looks like I was trying to show you, this street used to be completely blocked, and they've now gotten in cars. They're cleaning up the band's area, and looks like they're gonna start marching.
Iran closer to having enough nuclear material to build a bomb. North Korea has more bombs and missiles available to it. We find ourselves where our NATO allies are publicly saying they can't count on us. We're in a situation as well where in the Far East we find ourselves in the Western Pacific, where we're isolated as well. You have Japan and South Korea at odds with one another. China is making moves. So I would say we find ourselves less secure than we've been. I do compliment the president on the deal with Israel recently, but if you take a look, we're not very well trusted around the world. When 17 major nations in the world were asked who they trust more, who's the better leader, and the president came in behind both the international survey, both behind Putin as well as Xi. And look what Putin's doing. You know, you have bounties on American military's heads in Afghanistan. There are more people there now, by the way, than when we left in Afghanistan. And we find ourselves in a situation where he's talked to Putin 6 times, hadn't said a word to him. And NATO is on the risk of beginning to crack because they doubt our concern, whether we're there. You see what's happening in everything from Belarus to Poland to Hungary, and the rise of totalitarian regimes in the world, and as well as this president embraces all the thugs in the world. I mean, he's best friends with the leader of North Korea, sending love letters. He doesn't take on Putin in any way, and he is just he's learned the art of the steal from the art of the deal by Xi in China. So I would respectfully suggest, no, there is no plan, no coherent plan for foreign policy. You know, we've always ruled. We've been most effective as a world leader, in my humble opinion, not just by the exercise of our power, we're the most powerful nation in the world, but the power of our example. That's what's led the rest of the world to follow us on almost everything. He's pulled out of almost every international organization. He gets laughed at when he goes to the, literally, not figuratively, when he goes to the United Nations. I mean, it's just not, it's not about the president per se, it's about the nation and the lack of respect that's shown to us.
I want to get one more question in this segment, and it comes from Mika Hack. She's from State College, Pennsylvania. This is your first presidential election that you're voting.
Yes.
Hi, Mika, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm the proud mom of 2 girls, 8 and 10. My youngest daughter is transgender. The Trump administration has attacked the rights of transgender people, banning them from military service, weakening non-discrimination protections, and even removing the word transgender from some government websites. How will you, as president, reverse this dangerous and discriminatory agenda and ensure that the lives and rights of LGBTQ people are protected under U.S. law?
I will flat out just change the law. Eliminate those executive orders, number one. You may recall, I'm the guy who said, I was raised by a man who, I remember I was being dropped off. My dad was a high school educated, well-read man who was a really decent guy, and I was being dropped off to get an application in the center of our city, Wilmington, Delaware, the corporate capital of the world at the time. And these 2 men, I'm getting out to get an application to be a lifeguard in the African-American community because there was a big swimming pool complex. And these 2 men, well-dressed, leaned up and hugged one another and kissed one another. And I'm getting out of the car at the light, and I turned to my dad. My dad looked at me and said, Joey, it's simple. They love each other. The idea that an 8-year-old child or a 10-year-old child decides, you know, I decided I want to be transgender. That's what I think I'd like to be. It'll make my life a lot easier. There should be 0 discrimination. And what's happening is too many transgender women of color are being murdered. They're being murdered. I mean, I think it's up to now 17. Don't hold me to that number, but it's higher now.
Yeah.
And that's just this year. And so I promise you, there is no reason to suggest that there should be any right denied your daughter or daughters, whichever, if 1 or 2, one, your daughter, that your other daughter has a right to be and do. None, 0. And by the way, my son Beau passed away, was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware. He was the guy who got the first transgender law passed in the state of Delaware, and because of a young man who became a woman who worked for him in the Attorney General's office.
We've got one more segment coming up. Thank you.
And I'm proud of
back.
ABC News, straightforward. With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any place else. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir.
We have made it through another week together.
America's most watched program across all of television.
Yes, mornings may look different these days, but where you start your day,
where you spend your mornings, where you get connected to everything that's happening.
And face it, there's a whole lot happening in our world these days.
Where you get all the breaking new information of the day to help you navigate through these times.
That's why we're here.
Good morning, sunshine.
And making sure you start your day off with a smile and some sunshine.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America. Oh, how I love saying that.
Wake me up.
Hello? This is Montana Highway Patrol. You're looking for a couple of missing teenagers. That's right. Last seen in a red Focus.
The steering wheel is getting stiff. Lock the door. We're fine.
ourselves a predicament.
Admit it. You know, I started today at the event at 2:30, the Rally for Justice. And if you go to my Facebook page, last night I posted with links to all of the kind of news articles or dash cam videos of the cases. So for Alvin Cold, Jay Anderson Jr., Antonio Gonzalez, Jacob Blake. And so you can go see more of that there to kind of see what the rally today was about and more about the families. But it is, you guys, it's going to be 32 degrees tonight and it is very cold. So I'm going to sign off, call it a night. Thanks for joining, and I will see you guys later.
Anderson! Jay Anderson! Jay Anderson! Jay Anderson! Jay Anderson! Jay Anderson! Don't forget! Jay Anderson! Don't forget! Jay Anderson! Don't forget! Jay Anderson! Don't forget! Jay Anderson! Don't forget! Jay Anderson! Don't forget! Jay Anderson! Antonio.
Like two of you clapping, Jesus Christ!
Someone may or may not have taken some retros. I don't know, I didn't see shit, but it might have happened.
Let's walk toward Washington Square Park. You ready to roll in the dinner? We want it ready. The dinner is definitely ready. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Let's keep walking, let's keep walking! Keep walking!
Guys, let's get together! Half of the group is in Washington.
Keep it close, keep it tight, we do this every night. Keep it close, keep it tight, we do this every night.
you're talking to someone else.
That's what I'm saying, Little Dick Nick. I'm weak. I'm weak. Margaret, thank you. Back line, be prepared to get the 2 line. We're getting skinny.
Africa rice. You guys have a park? Yeah. Hey, you really spent a lot about the traffic. That's what you meant. Like the number of times I've do this again. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to keep fighting. I'm ready to keep fighting until we all perish. Until all trans people are free. Until all trans people have privilege. Until all trans people are walking around here like they got good pussy. Baby, I just had a new I thank you all for being here today. For fighting for a black trans angel. There was love in this space. Baby, I felt their joy today. I felt the love today. For holding space. And wherever we go, I don't care if all these little paparazzi came in blue uniforms and fake plastic badges. Y'all can't stop me, honey. Y'all can't stop what we do. You can't stop the revolution. You can't stop the revolution. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and protect each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains.
Started.
Fuck them chains. Fuck white supremacy. Fuck NYPD. Fuck NYPD. Y'all can eat all my baby plants. Next week. Well, it's a lot of booty cats, so it's going up. I love y'all so much. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart. I am so grateful for this outpour of love. To say our well is full. We have got so much love, admiration, affection, genuine care. For black lives matter. For black trans lives matter. For black queer lives matter. I can stay here all night. Let's look into the first part. Now, make some noise and show some love. Show deep, unapologetic love for Joe Man. Black dreams. Black dreams. Black dreams. The first time we ever did this march, when we ended it at Stonewall, I said the same thing. Because my black dream that day came true. And today, it continues to come true. Seeing my community coming out for Black Lives Matter, specifically for Black queer and Black trans lives. Thank you. Right now, I think we can all agree that Thursdays are church. Thursdays are therapeutic. They are our therapy.
The gap he has to close. It isn't enough for many voters that he's not Donald Trump.
He said, I hope I answered your question to that young voter as well. Martha Raddatz, you and I have done so many debates together, but town halls are so different when you can have more of a conversation with the American voter.
Exactly right. And this is what Joe Biden loves. We'll probably all be in bed before Joe Biden is out of that hall. This was really his moment tonight, but the real test, David, will be next week. He won't get some of those friendly questions from those town hall people. He will have a combative President Trump, and you can guarantee he will be coming straight for him, David.
You've witnessed it before, being the moderator in the room. And Terry Moran, nothing is predictable about 2020. And look what we had tonight, a split screen here in America.
You know, David, Donald Trump will probably measure victory by ratings. The Trump show has been the Trump presidency, but the voters may look at it differently. It is essentially an opportunity for them to re-up the Trump show or to go with what the Biden presidency might be. And I think Joe Biden did make a case it would be a return to normalcy.
Terry, thank you. I'll be right back.
COVID-19 was a wake-up call.
This isn't a parade. This isn't a pride parade. I'm not here fighting for LGBTQ rights. I'm fighting for Black queer and Black trans rights. When I realized, why would I want to lead a march like the NYPD? Why would I want to move in the anger and suppressive way that they move? I want to achieve liberation and abolition through music, through happiness, through joy. Because that is what scared them. Us being happy and being fruitful and being a community is the reason why they followed us the entire march.
It is. It's very creepy. I don't know. It's almost worth it. I think y'all will hang out. We've got a kind of a slower pace going tonight anyway, so I think it's worth it for a second just to let me pull in some other music. It's pretty easy because I just go like this, and then I go like this. Turn down the spooky. Turn up this. I can't believe 45 minutes fucking around with that stupid camera. But I'm not bitching because there's no bitching in here. Yeah, man, no problem. Maximum respect. No problem. So, real quick, just to bring you up to speed, and let's get this fucking train going. By the way, enough of the slow start. So, what we have tonight is very special because I know you guys have all different degrees of following the content that I do, and this, I must explain where this falls into play, because some people don't even know about the show way back on the E! Channel, but this show was right after that. This show is called Wild Side, and it came right after that. It's before Artman Presents. So it's a classic. But what's cool about it is, that, especially in these times, is we look back at these and we say, like, ooh, remember that? Like, remember being close to people and stuff. So it's kind of fun. And what the other behind the scenes on this, and just to fill you in too, is so I wasn't I'm not the executive producer on this. I wasn't involved in the edit process, and so there are some things that are here. There are things that are in this that you won't find in Artman Presents, and there are things that aren't in here that you will find in Artman Presents. Like, so for example, when these guys would cut this together, even though the footage was there, they didn't include Glenn, where I always would include Glenn. And then I tend to, if I get someone who's really drunk, I make sure to use as much of that as I can if it's entertaining to me. Whereas these guys cut that out because, and again, these are not all negatives though, because what these guys do, it's fast paced, it's super slick. There's tons of shots, and the emphasis really, my emphasis with Artman Presents is always on drunk. The emphasis on this is on sexy. So I like drunk, sexy, funny. Like those are the things that we try to focus on with Artman Presents. These guys, sexy was number one, and so this is very sexy and very fast paced. And this has something else that Artman Presents never has, and that's voiceover, which is, I think we just...
Man, oh man, will the fun ever stop? Don't worry, the answer is no, my friends, not when it's the Wild Side. We're gonna kick things off Daytona with some critical bikini time combined with the annual Bike Week extravaganza. And our friend Jennifer and her...
I will call you Jerry, that's way easier. Thank you, man.
Her posse of Hawaiian Tropic beauties get the red carpet treatment south of the border in Mazatlan.
You guys are going to love this part of the world. It never stops.
Key West nightlife. It's all about these guys right here.
Sorry, I'm fixing something on the fly over here. It's a fail. So yeah, so the locations in this one are Mazatlan, freaking Key West, and Daytona. Oh fuck, it's not working. I don't know. This never mind.
That's what makes this place amazing. Wild Side.
See, and again, so I don't know if you guys, I don't know which way you interpreted that when I started talking about the difference in this show. So you can't, yes, I think it's a huge mistake to not include more drunk people and Glenn is straight up entertainment. But the production value, like, it is kind of cool. Like, it's slick. It's a fun open. The graphics are sick. Like, I have no beefs. You ever have a beef with something? I don't have a beef. There's no beef with this. Now, you may recognize someone in this intro, in this open. Does anyone recognize anyone in this open? Does anyone look familiar at all? It's like drunk homeschooling. Okay, hello. Does anyone know who this is? This is a famous part of our history. It is Paula. You are correct.
Destination this week. It's Daytona Beach, Florida. And guess what? It's spring break. be a good show. Yeah, brother!
By the way, this fact, I do like the random facts on the screen. This fact is kind of interesting, and it is cool. There aren't that many places in the United States where you can actually drive out on the beach like that, and it is pretty badass. I drove. So the guy that owns Hawaiian Tropic, this guy Ron Rice, he has a Lambo. It's still unclear to me. It says Cannonball Run on it. It's unclear to me if it was in the movie or if it's just like he's putting a thing on there as a tribute. But I drove his Lambo, his Lambo from Cannonball Run on the beach in the sand with like 7 people in it. Harley Quinn, you should do some voiceovers for Art Man. He will be banned from TV forever. Huh? That's the other thing. I don't know if you care or if you notice, but with Art Man Presents, we tend to go to one location and we focus on it and we have a great time talking to as many people as we can at that one location and making it kind of feel like you went there. This show is fast-paced, so this show typically had 2 minimum, but a lot of the episodes have like 3 locations, and day and night and everything. I don't know why that's interesting to anyone, but it is to me. Same here, says Elvira.
How drunk are you, my friend? How drunk is drunk? How does a washing machine work? You don't know.
So just to review again, since this is a drunk Zoom homeschool thing going on, I said, how drunk are you? Which is an interesting question. I don't even know if it was a rhetorical question. I don't know what it was. But his answer was, I don't know, how does a washing machine work? Which, to me, is fantastic.
We're having a good time here. We're down here for Bike Week. I want a description from you guys. What do you think of Bike Week?
Cycles are everywhere, and then the clubs are hopping. It's fun. So fun. Because all the people are very friendly. It's gotten really crowded.
I will say this, though. I had nothing to do with this. And Chase, you tell me, does it not seem like the music mix on this episode is the music's a little hot? I feel like the music's a little hot. It's just me. I mean, I'm one to talk. I have some music blasting right here that because I don't have headphones on, I didn't even notice was up so loud.
It wasn't as crowded over the weekend, but now it's getting really wild. So.
And now that I've pointed it out, y'all are going, oh yeah, it definitely is.
Pretty sure this is the first time I've been on spring break, and we're wasted!
Why the heck did you decide to come to Daytona Beach of all the places you could go?
It's a party here.
You guys 4 very cute girls. What are some of the things that these guys will say to you?
Show us your tits!
Okay, Bird, you have a good point right there. Was there a mic grab is my first question. And my second part of this is on your toes, because I believe there are some mic grabs, especially towards the end of this episode. What's the longest drive you guys have done? You just reminded me that someone's talking about something, Cannonball Run or something, but I was thinking of this the other day, what my longest straight through was St. Louis to LA. I think it was 24 hours. That's my longest road dog without sleeping. Yeah. What was her name?
Tasha.
Where was Tasha from?
I have no idea.
Goal number 1, what is it?
Yeah, with me it was a timing thing. So I had a couple of spots that I had planned to stop, and then I got to Vegas, and the sun was coming up at that point. I had left in the morning, and I got to Vegas, and the sun's coming up, and I'm going, okay, well, I'm this close to LA. I might as well just bang it out. James says 32 hours to pick up some Coke for Haley. You guys, how great was she, by the way? Like, she's just fantastic. She, like, God, we gotta do this thing live at some festival, some big concert that gets put on the frickin' calendar, and we have to fly her in and have her add to it, add some entertainment, because she's just great. What's up, YouTube? I have something kind of fun for you. This is Haley. The guy comes up to her and is like, hi. I just let it go. Needs, skills, welcome. I see the timing of that. I mentioned being live at a music festival, so I get it. I like that you're thinking like us in here. Yes, that is ultimately what will happen. Is we've done some IRL stuff, and it's just kind of fun and interesting. You know, e-board, like electric skateboard kind of IRL stuff. Some stuff in Vegas, but we need to be at a huge event with drunk people. Not some beer festival. I don't think, is that a mic grab? Oh, because she's holding the mic. Holy shit. Derm Dog, nice get. Yeah, I wouldn't do spring break. I wouldn't do spring break anymore. This is the last time I had covered spring break. Spring break skews a little young, because there's a lot of times at spring break there's like 16 and 17-year-olds that end up at spring break. Nice everyone. Let's reset the board on the microphone game.
The beach, not at school.
Are you guys going in the bikini contest a little bit?
I think she should.
I do have a question. Can you guys hear? I should just put on my headphones one of these times. If I put on the headphones, I'll actually look like a streamer that I know what the hell's up. No. I would not require anyone to drink that garbage.
I might try it out, maybe.
Sure, this would be nice, a little warm-up for you, a rehearsal, if you will, maybe something to cool you down, relax the nerves. Give me one of your fancy modeling moves right here. Ready, kid? Watch this. This girl has some skills. Watch this.
MP Tech, I was around the corner over here. Was there a mic grab, or are you just getting a little sassy? And then also, I can't. My headphones are in my office.
You know by now, it wouldn't be a true wild side spring break, or bike week for that matter, without the Hawaiian Tropic Bikini Pageant. We aim to please. Erica is the reigning champion. She has a lot of responsibilities. You can't just come and goof off anymore. Now what do we call you, the queen?
I'm Queen Bee.
Call you that, right? Now, what's you've been where these girls?
I actually hosted one of these with Erica right there. We co-hosted one of these, one in Vegas. Wait, Riley, you actually you did some of the Hawaiian Tropic the contest? That's cool.
Girls are right now. What's going through their minds as they stand there?
Oh my gosh, does my butt look big?
Exactly, right?
Like, am I going to trip on stage? Are these guys going to cheer for me? Are they going to be rude? What am I doing?
And part of performing is knowing your audience. So when these guys go out there, do they roll out a different game when it's a bike week crowd? Like, is there a different way you play this? What do you do?
A little bit more.
She is, just for the record, she's super sweet. So I don't mean this. I'm in no way making fun of her. Erica's the shit. And like I said, we hosted one of these together a few years after this. But here's the thing. And I'm talking to you, Riley. What's cool about her is she has one of the best porn names. If the category was best porn name for a non-porn actress, it goes to Erica Reams. Absolutely. Am I not right? Is that not a beautiful... Is Erica... Riley, you tell me. Riley, you are our expert in there. You tell me. Is Erica Reams a great porn name or what? It's not bad, right? But she's not... I mean, I don't know, actually, to be honest with you, but I don't think she is. It is a great porn name.
I mean, yeah. The genius behind Hawaiian Tropic.
No, Erica Reams. R-E-A-M-S. Reams.
Right there is Ron Rice. He's the guy that was mixing this crap up in his garage in a bucket, and he built it into this empire. And now everywhere you go, if you see a hot girl wearing red and white like that, you know it's.
So that dude, that Ron Rice, the guy that we just showed that started this company. So he's got the Lambo out on the beach, and again, I've been lucky enough to do some different shoots and things where we got to go like real speeds. But I'm just saying, it was just kind of interesting to be in the Cannonball Run Lambo on the sand. But we also went to his house, and this dude has the deal where the pool is indoors, right? But then it has these sliding doors that go all the way underwater. So you can close off like the outdoor part of the pool. You can close these doors and then just be in the indoor part, or you can open the doors and have the pool go indoor, outdoor. Pretty sick. Pretty, Hey, welcome to HGTV. Hi, my name's Art.
Hawaiian Tropic. And by the way, if you're wondering why my skin is so beautiful, I have Hawaiian Tropic to thank. Thank you. Little SPF 30.
Is that actually Erica's Instagram? I think I'm friends with her on there. Is that her actual Instagram, though?
I want to talk to someone who's scared to death. Have you ever gone out on stage in front of people like this?
No.
And it's not like you're just going out there. You're in a bikini.
Yes. Yeah.
What are you doing to relax, to not think about the thousands and thousands of people out there staring at you in your bikini?
Thanks a lot. That makes us feel so much better.
And now, this year's Miss Daytona Harley Davidson, $500 in cash and a trip to Hawaii to compete in the Hawaiian Tropic Fight.
Yeah, no, Riley, Hawaiian Tropic usually keeps it. These guys are pretty conservative. Hawaiian Tropic, oh, nice. Was I actually coughing? I believe I was just coughing as chronic cough just followed. Welcome, by the way. And congratulations, you're sitting on top of the leaderboard over there. See that? So congratulations to you. And if you're new here, I just want to keep this. I'm not bragging, but I got a jet. Woohoo! So you're in the right stream. If you like.
Number 13, Vanessa!
Show us how happy you are right now. Congratulations.
Thank you so
And the good news, you're here in paradise right now.
Oh, yeah.
The annual Bike Week has been around since 1937, and it seems to get bigger.
Yeah,
Bigger every year.
The whole motorcycle industry, whether it's Harley, Yamaha's, everything, the whole industry is growing. We get 750,000 people here.
You know, I have a good episode we could air on here while we're waiting for music festivals. I can't talk. But while we're waiting for music festivals, I have a great episode. So the Hawaiian Tropic thing would do their big final in Hawaii, and I know I've done it. I've done it a couple times, but one of them was a whole special where we did different activities with girls, or different. Shit, I gotta figure out what that was. I think it might have been Wild On.
They come in here for Bike Week. They come in here for Biketoberfest. That's a pretty good info.
There you go. Just so you can't accuse us of not teaching you something. The first gas-powered motorcycle, 1885.
Flux of business, but everybody comes for this event. And when you put that many people in a city, in one town, it's phenomenal how well everybody does.
Explain for me your style of bike building.
I just like to do a lot of one-off stuff. I like every creation to be different, and so when I start a project for a customer, I really maybe let him give me a couple guidelines, and I just do what I want to do. They're usually happy when I'm done.
My tools in this trade, this is pretty much it. This is all I have. I have the microphone. Is there something we could do with the mic? Is there something, I mean, what would you envision? Something coming off of here?
Some spikes coming off it, we'll send it over to Bob and have him stripe it.
I want to talk specifics. Like, for example, is this one of your bikes right here?
Right.
Tell me what you built. I mean, I know you could order parts for bikes like this. What did you build on that bike?
We built everything on that bike, you know.
Did you really?
Everything but the motor and transmission. The motor came from a motor company, and the tranny came from Baker.
But you're building wheels, you're building tanks.
Yeah, we do the front end, the tanks, the frame, the fenders. We do.
I don't think it's in this episode. We did a. Oh yeah, the spiky mic would be. We did another episode, and one of these guys let me take one of these out. I'd never rode one of these big freaking super stretch choppers. It's funny, man. You can't turn this shit around. Like, I went to go down the street, and then I was just gonna turn around. The turning radius on this thing is I feel like it's bigger than like a freaking dually.
All the metalwork, that's what we do. All the billet parts on the bike. We have the machines that make all the parts.
You get a little crazy?
Oh, from time to time. I've been known to be arrested.
What were you arrested for the last time around?
Usually it's street racing or acting up.
Nice. Look at, even sitting on a badass bike like this, I'm still not badass. Yeah, baby. We're having a great time here in Daytona, but we're going to go all the way down to Mazatlan, check in with Jennifer Brown. From what I understand, she's having a good time and she found a little bit of craziness, so take a look. Come back and see me in a little bit. Come on, yeah!
So I don't know what you guys think of when you see Mazatlan. What I think of is, we did 5 episodes of Search Party from Mazatlan. Maybe I need to dig those up. No, don't worry, I won't do that to you.
Hey, we're here at Mazatlan on the Fun Bus. We're on our way to the Dos Equis Beach Party. I got the Hawaiian Tropic Girls. We're going to go play some volleyball. All right, well, we're going to go check it out. Come on. Mazatlan, Mexico. Oh, it just sounds tropical, doesn't it? The gentle seashore, quietly lapping you to a dreamy sleep state. I don't think so. This is the wild side, and you know what that means? Drag yourself from the sand to the club and don't pass out till dawn. So what inspired you to go naked in front of all the Hawaiian Tropic Girls?
Are we going to make out first? Wait, does that count as a mic grab because she's holding it? Because Jen is holding it?
Okay, I got off the plane, I got off the shuttle, and within 20 minutes, I took probably about 5 shots, 4 hitters, an Adderall, a Zantac, and I was just up within the first half hour I got here.
Wow.
Hey, Mom, appreciate it.
I like Jen in that when she goes, wow. Wow. Again, some producing going on here. Hey, can you girls get on the trampoline real quick? Oh.
You guys come down to Mazatlan, man. Get drunk, go out, have fun. It's what it's about, man. I refuse to comment until she makes out with me, so, hey, I'm on strike.
On strike. So here, who are we going to talk to? In Mazatlan, it's hard to tell the difference between the restaurants and the nightclubs. But why be picky when you get the best of both worlds? Here at Gringo Lingo, it's time to fuel up for the night ahead. You guys having a good time in spring break?
We have to be.
Yeah, we're having a great time!
I spent the last year of my life traveling around the world, partying at different discotheques, different clubs, whatnot, all over Mexico. I'm sorry to say. Right now tonight, by far the best night, all over.
found, I don't know how fascinating you'll find this, but I found some interesting things. So searching through stuff, trying to figure out like what might be fun on a night when if we're not doing the IRL thing and we don't have an amazing guest like freaking Haley the other night. Just trying to find other content that would be fun to show in here. Like I found a full interview with Chris Farley and David Spade. It's kind of cool. But I found this photo. So I broke my back in Acapulco. Well, the day before, 24 hours before I broke my back, I was in Playa del Carmen, and I found a picture of. So we were shooting in Playa del Carmen with the Washington football team cheerleaders, and there's a picture of all of them like a I guess you would call it a pig pile. All of them are piled on top of me. I'm at the bottom of this pile, and 24 hours later, broken back. So it's just interesting. Justine Louise says, I was having trouble with my internet. I missed what you got in the box. I'm back. Oh, I'll show you real quick. Good call. It's a new sponsor. I would like to welcome a new sponsor to the stream. There it is. Testacuzzi for all your ball washing needs. And we're going to have a couple of the inventors on tomorrow night, this guy and a girl, and they're going to walk me through this. I'm going to drop my sack in this thing. And, because, look it. Breakwater Shades are a sponsor, right? Do I just show you guys, like, oh yeah, these are cool shades? No. I try them. I wear them. I see if I like them. So I'm going to drop the sack in this thing tomorrow night with their direction. And I'll give you guys a full review of what this feels like. I'm sure it's going to be magnificent. It will be interesting. I do it like I'm not being like I have some giant balls, man. Balls of steel, and so I just think this might be this. Doesn't this seem like a small device? But maybe it has. Yeah, there's some room in there. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. I don't know. Like I said, I don't even want to open it because I don't want to know how it works. I want to learn about all this tomorrow. So that's tomorrow. The other piece of good news is he clearly sent over. Riley, the first one ever to put that in the chat. Riley says, oh my God, you have giant balls. I love balls. No, I have this video on YouTube where this great white shark came up on me when I was, well, actually my dumbass came up on the great white shark. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. Scott's Night, welcome. But I came up on this great white shark, and in the comments on YouTube, some of the comments are pretty funny because they're like, I don't know how that stand-up paddleboard is floating with those giant balls of yours on there, but I had no choice. Once a great white shark is swimming around you, it's not like you can say, oh, well, I'm just gonna leave. Like you have to wait. I forget what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so can someone put up actually don't put up the link yet. Never mind, because I don't know. The discount code on there for you guys to get a discount is High5AssFuck, H5AF, which is kind of cool because the inventor is a huge fan of all this content, so he's going to be fun. And yeah, they'll walk us through how they came up with this, how to what are some of the benefits to dipping your newts in a nice little bath, and then the proper way to do it, I guess. I know a little of the backstory because he told me on the phone, but I'm not going to wreck it. That's tomorrow night. Tomorrow night at 6 p.m.
He came out tonight and said, I was wrong not to wear a mask.
Well, I mean, he has to say that. I think it's great. He's a friend of mine. He's a good guy. And wrong or not wrong, you have to understand, as president, I can't be locked in a room someplace for the next year and just stay and do nothing. And every time I go into a crowd, I was with the parents of our fallen heroes. These people are the most incredible people. And they came up to me, and they would hug me, and they would touch me. And I'm not going to not let them do it.
Now, there was an event with the Gold Star families the day after the Supreme Court event. A Gold Star
event with the most incredible people you've ever seen. And I could have chosen not to talk to them or to keep everybody away. And you know what? and I don't think that's probably where it was caught, but maybe it was.
I was going to say, you bring it up. You brought it up yourself. I mean, are you trying to suggest that? Do you believe a grieving military family gave you COVID?
No, I don't know where it came from.
Okay.
And you don't know where it came from, and the doctors don't know where it came from. But as the president, I have to be out there. I also know...
Well, there's no one that says you can't be out there, but it's just about wearing masks and having, for example, your rallies.
I know this.
Your rallies
As
don't
an
require
example,
masks.
No, I mean, let's see Kamala. She's got people now that people have it, and I'm not blaming her. I'm not saying, oh, she did a terrible thing. As president, I have to be out there. I can't be in a basement. I can't be locked in a very beautiful room someplace in the White House. And I want to see the Gold Star families, and I want to see everybody. And I also say to people all the time, it's risky doing it. It is risky doing
but
it.
As
It's
president,
risky seeing people.
you're right. You want to be a leader. But you also are a leader and a setter of an example. And if you're not wearing a mask when your administration is saying best practice right now is wear a mask, no, it's not foolproof.
But many people are catching it. Many people are getting this disease that was sent to us by China, and it shouldn't have been allowed to happen. But many people are getting this. And, I mean, nobody's being blamed. Everybody is working hard to get this thing out of our country, get it out of the world. Look at what's going on in Europe. Massive spikes. They've done a very good job, but now you take a look today at the UK, you take a look at Spain and France and Italy. There's tremendous spikes.
But our death rate is worse than, well, not Spain, but those other countries.
I have things right here that will tell you exactly the opposite.
Me too.
So the UK is up 2,500%, because I knew you'd be doing this. I know you very well. The UK is up 2,500%. The EU is up 722%. And the United States is down 21%.
But we have, our deaths per capita is among the highest among industrialists.
Excess mortality, we're a winner on the excess mortality. And what we've done has been amazing. And we have done an amazing job. And it's rounding the corner. And we have the vaccines coming, and we have the therapies coming. And I'll tell you what, one thing, when I got it, I had a choice, do nothing or use some of the things that we're looking at, like in this case, Regeneron. Yeah. And Eli Lilly makes something that's supposed to be incredible. And I think that maybe I wouldn't be doing this discussion with you right now. We have therapies now, and cures maybe. You can use the word cure. But we have therapies that are absolutely incredible.
I want to pick up on something you just said. You said we're rounding the corner.
I believe we're rounding the corner.
Now, 10% of the country approximately has had COVID. That means 80, 90%, let's do the math, is still vulnerable.
Right.
There's been some talk, including from the White House lately, that perhaps it approves of what's called herd immunity. That's where you basically just let young people and everybody get sick. You try to protect the old people and those who are sick, and hopefully it gets up to a certain level, and now we're all immune. Yeah. So let's just be clear about it. It also means more deaths. Do you support herd immunity as a strategy? Essentially just let people get sick.
The cure cannot be worse than the problem itself. We did the right thing. We were expected to lose 2,200,000 people, and maybe more than that. We're at 210,000 people. One person is too much. It should have never happened because of China. It happened because of China. And you have to get that and understand that. But it shouldn't have happened. But we were expected to lose. If you look at the original charts from original doctors who are respected by everybody, 2,200,000
That 2 million figure, though, is if you literally did nothing.
People.
The 2 million figure is if you did absolutely nothing, it would be 2 million. The question is, should the deaths be better than 200,000 when, relative to the rest of the world, we have a worse death rate?
I left North Carolina, which I love. I left Pennsylvania. We won a big case in Michigan because that governor has a lockdown where nobody but her husband can do anything. He can go boating and do whatever he wants, but nobody else can. The fact is we're winning all these cases because it's unconstitutional what they're doing. And I think they're doing it for political reasons. But the fact is the cure, you can't let this continue to go on with the lockdowns.
Well, most
and I
of the
believe
states,
that on November 4th, you're going to have a lot of these governors. Look at what's happening to New York. New York is a mess. They lost almost 40,000 people. They have a lockdown like you've never seen. Now they're open. It's like a ghost town.
Let's get
and Savannah, it's very important. People are leaving New York by the thousands. And you're going to have a hard time ever building it up again. So that cure, that so-called cure that you talk about, it can't be worse than the problem. The problem is a bad problem.
We've got more questions on COVID, so let's drop it for now. We were supposed to, as mentioned, be watching you on a debate stage right now. We're not doing that, so let's clear up a few things from the last one. You were asked point blank to denounce white supremacy. In the moment, you didn't. You asked some follow-up questions. Who specifically? A couple of days later, on a different show, you denounced white supremacy.
No,
My question to you is,
you've done this to me and everybody.
Why does it seem like
I denounce white supremacy? Okay,
you did 2 days later.
I denounced white supremacy for years, but you always do it. You always start off with a question. You didn't ask Joe Biden whether or not he denounces Antifa. I watched him on the same basic show with Lester Holt, and he was asking questions like Biden was a child.
So this is a little bit of a dodge.
Are you listening? I denounce white supremacy.
Okay.
What's your next question?
Do you feel, it feels sometimes you're hesitant to do so, like you wait a beat.
Here we go again. Every time, in fact, my people came, I'm sure they'll ask you the white supremacy question. I denounce white supremacy.
Okay.
And frankly, you want to know something? I denounce Antifa, and I denounce these people on the left that are burning down our cities that are run by Democrats who don't know what they're doing.
While we're denouncing, let me ask you about QAnon. It is this theory that Democrats are a satanic pedophile ring and that you are the savior of that. Now, can you just once and for all state that that is completely not true and that disavow QAnon in its entirety?
I know nothing about QAnon.
I just told you.
I know very little. You told me, but what you tell me doesn't necessarily make it fact. I hate to say that. I know nothing about it. I do know they are very much against pedophilia. They fight it very hard, but I know nothing about it.
They believe it is a satanic cult run by the deep
state. Study the subject. I'll tell you what I do know about. I know about Antifa, and I know about the radical left, and I know how violent they are and how vicious they are, and I know how they're burning down cities run by Democrats, not run by Republicans.
Republican Senator Ben Sasse said, quote, QAnon is nuts, and real leaders call conspiracy theories conspiracy theories.
He may be
Why
right.
not just say it's crazy and not true?
He may be right. I just don't know about QAnon.
You do know.
I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know.
Let me ask you another thing.
Let's waste a whole show. You start off with white supremacy, I denounce it. You start off with something else. Let's go. Keep asking me these questions.
I do have one more in this vein.
Let me just tell you, what I do hear about it is they are very strongly against pedophilia. And I agree with that. I mean, I do agree with that, and I agree with it very strongly.
But there's not a satanic pedophile cult
being run by. I have no idea. I know nothing about that.
You don't know that? Okay.
No, I don't know that.
This week.
Neither do you know that.
Okay, just this week you retweeted.
Why aren't you asking me about Antifa? Why aren't you asking me about the radical left?
Because you're
volunteering.
Why
aren't you asking Joe Biden questions about why doesn't he condemn Antifa? Why does he say it doesn't exist?
Because you're here before me.
No, excuse me. So cute. Antifa exists. They're vicious, they're violent, they kill people, and they're burning down our cities. And they happen to be radical left.
Just this week, you retweeted to your 87 million followers a conspiracy theory that Joe Biden orchestrated to have SEAL Team 6, the Navy SEAL Team 6, killed to cover up the fake death of bin Laden. Now, why would you send a lie like that to your followers? You retweeted
That was a retweet. That was an opinion of somebody, and that was a retweet. I'll put it out there. People can decide for themselves.
You're
I don't
the
take
president.
a position.
You're not like someone's crazy uncle who can just retweet whatever.
That was a retweet, and I do a lot of retweets. And frankly, because the media is so fake and so corrupt, if I didn't have social media, I don't call it Twitter, I call it social media, I wouldn't be able to get the word out. And the word is false. And you know what the word is? The word is very simple. We're building our country stronger and better than it's ever been before. And that's what's happening, and everybody knows it.
Okay, we got a bunch of questions for you.
We're winning in a lot of states.
Okay.
We're winning in a lot of states. You're
Let me ask, okay, I'm glad you brought up the election because I do want to ask about that. That's another kind of leftover item. A lot of people have asked you, will you accept a peaceful transfer of power? You have said repeatedly, the only way we lose this election is if it is rigged. Now, that is simply not true. The fact is either candidate can lose fair and square without ballot fraud.
And
so
you know
will you accept the results of the election?
That's the way I want it to be. But when I see thousands of ballots, right, unsolicited ballots being given out by the millions, and thousands of them are dumped in dumpsters, and when you see ballots with the name Trump, military ballots from our great military, and they're dumped in garbage cans.
That is a handful. We could go all night, which we won't.
No,
but
no,
we
it's
could go all
happening
night,
every day.
one by one, a single case, a single day. You're talking about 150 million votes. Your own FBI director says there is no evidence of widespread fraud.
Well, then he's not doing a very good job. All you have to do is pick up the papers every day. 50,000 in Ohio, the great state of Ohio. 50,000 in another location, I think North Carolina. 500,000 applications in Virginia. No, there's a tremendous problem. But let me just tell you, they talk about the peaceful transfer, right? They spied on my campaign and they got caught, and they spied heavily on my campaign, and they tried to take down a duly elected sitting president. And then they talk about, will you accept a peaceful transfer? And the answer is yes, I will. But I want it to be an honest election, and so does everybody else. When I see thousands of ballots dumped in a garbage can and they happen to have my name on it, I'm not happy about that.
But just those are there is in fact no evidence of widespread fraud, and you were sowing doubt about our democracy.
How can you say that? You do read newspapers.
I do.
You do watch the news.
Yes,
I know you read the news, but you watch it.
I do.
Because every day they're talking about ballots that are corrupt, that are fraudulent.
And millions that are being processed right now.
Sure, but you can win a race. Take a look at me. You can win a race by 1%.
But why are you laying the groundwork for that right now? It's like if I go play tennis with my husband and I say my ankle's hurting right now.
I don't want that to happen. Okay. Savannah, I want it to be clean. Okay. I really feel we're going to win. But I want this to be clean. But it's sort of ironic that you and them talk about the peaceful transfer when I spent 3.5 years fighting off these maniacs, and now it turns out, everything's there, that they were the ones that dealt with Russia. And it's too bad. But peaceful transfer, I absolutely want that. But ideally, I don't want to transfer because I want to win.
Yes, and I think that your words will probably reassure some folks. Let's get to our first voter. We've got Jacqueline Lugo. Now, she is, I told you this audience is truly split between y'all. You are leaning Biden. She voted for Clinton in 2016. She's registered as an independent. Jacqueline, what's your question for the president? And you hold the mic up close and take off your mic because it's hard to hear out here.
Good evening.
How are you?
Welcome to Miami.
Thank you very much. It's beautiful.
Mr. President, if you knew COVID-19, as you told Bob Woodward in February.
As what?
As you told Bob Woodward in February, was airborne and deadlier than the flu, why did you only put in place a travel ban from China and not put in place other measures mitigating the spread of COVID-19, potentially saving tens of thousands of American lives?
Well, I did put it in very early, as you know. Joe Biden was 2 months behind me, and he called me xenophobic and racist and everything else because I put it in. And it turned out that I was 100% right. I also put it on Europe very early because I saw there was a lot of infection in Europe. And it's sort of an amazing question, and I appreciate the question and respect the question, but the news doesn't get out the right answer because I put on a travel ban far earlier than Dr. Fauci thought it was necessary, who I like, far earlier than the scientists. I was actually the only one that wanted to put it on, and I did it actually against the advice of a lot of people, including Nancy Pelosi, who had no clue what she was doing, and Biden. When I put on the travel ban, I put it on in January, the end of January. When I put on the travel ban, Joe Biden and others said, this is ridiculous. You don't do that. Well, Dr. Fauci said I saved thousands and thousands of lives.
Did you?
I was early. I was extremely early when I put on the travel ban.
Can I ask you, did your national security advisor on January 28th in the Oval Office warn you that this would be the greatest national security risk of your administration?
No,
he didn't say it, or you don't remember?
I read it someplace. Maybe Woodward said it or something. But no, he did not say that. But I knew it was a big threat. At the same time, I don't want to panic this country. I don't want to go out and say everybody's going to die. Everybody's
Isn't there a middle ground? You don't have to mislead, but you can.
No, there's not a middle ground. You have to be safe, you have to be vigilant, and you have to be smart.
You're going to like this next couple of voters. It's
Good.
a mom and a daughter.
Good.
Mom, Barbara, voted for you in 2016. She's leaning to vote for you again. Now, her daughter was too young to vote last time. She's going to vote for her first time in a presidential campaign, and she is leaning Biden. So imagine the dinner table at their house, okay? So, Barbara, why don't you go first and ask your question?
Bienvenido a Miami.
Thank you.
Mr. Trump, as a frontline ER doctor working through the coronavirus pandemic, I know firsthand, and I've seen that many hospitals throughout the United States are suffering financial hardships. These economic effects are trickling down to the frontline workers. We are being, across the country, frontline workers are being fired, they're being furloughed, our salaries are being cut. And this is also happening in other economic sectors as well, including the travel industry and hospitality. My question to you is, how are you going to get the United States back on track, both in terms of the economy and the pandemic?
So it's happening. We just set a record, 11.4 million jobs. We are going to have a phenomenal third quarter, which will be announced on November 1st, just prior to the big November 3rd day, where I think you're going to see a red wave. But we're going to have a tremendous announcement, I believe. I mean, we're going to find out. But GDP is going through the roof. Jobs, real estate, houses, so many things are happening. So people were saying we're going to have a 42% unemployment. Look, this was a thing that came into our country, and it happened more than 100 years ago, and it happened now. They were talking about a 42% unemployment rate.
Who was talking about that? I heard 20%.
It just came out at 7.8% unemployment, and people can't even believe it. Our economy is going to be, next year, if we don't have somebody that raises taxes and quadruples taxes, which they want to do and kills everything, our economy is going to be phenomenal next year. We're going to have a phenomenal. And I'll tell you, Savannah, we had the greatest economy in the history of our country last year, including the state of Florida, where we are now, and Pennsylvania, and North Carolina, and Ohio, every place. We had the greatest economy we ever had. We had to close it down. We saved 2 million lives. We're opening it up. We have a V shape, and it's coming back. It's coming back very fast. One other thing, we really helped the hospitals. We've sent billions and billions of dollars to the hospitals. In addition, hundreds of millions of masks and gowns. And we went into the ventilator business because this country was not equipped with ventilators. And I'm not blaming anybody for it. But we're now making thousands of ventilators a month. And we have all we can use. We're sending them all over the world because the world needs them. So they've worked very hard and really very, very effectively. Thank you. Great question.
Let's talk to Isabella. Put the mic close to your mouth. Okay, go ahead.
Mr. President, my parents are, as you heard, both frontline healthcare workers, and I've seen the physical and the mental tolls that this pandemic has taken on them firsthand, as well as the exacerbation of coronavirus due to Americans who are not wearing masks or participating in social distancing. After contracting COVID-19 yourself, has your opinion changed on the importance of mask wearing?
No, because I was okay with the masks. I was good with it, but I've heard many different stories on masks. I mean, I had, being president, you have people, they bring meals, they bring this, and I had an instance recently where a very wonderful person is bringing me a meal, and he's playing with his mask, and he's touching his mask all over the place, and then he's bringing a plate in, and I'm saying, well, I don't know if that's so good. I mean, the good news, I didn't eat it, okay? I decided not to eat it. This was a month ago. But look, you have on the masks, you have two stories. You have a story where they want, a story where they don't want. I am all for it.
I don't get that because it's just all of your public health officials, your administration, they're in unison about this. No. They're all in unison about it. The University of Washington, which is they have a model that your coronavirus task force relies on, says that if everyone wore a mask, you could cut expected deaths in half.
And then you have other people that disagree.
Well, what does that mean?
Scott Atkins, if you look at Scott, Dr. Scott, he's from great guy, Stanford. He will tell you that he disagrees with you.
He's not an infectious disease expert.
Oh, I don't know. Look, he's an expert. He's one of the great experts of the world.
But I don't get it because you have so much power and influence as president. You could go to you could require it at your rallies, and you could say, everyone put on a mask right now. And the University of Washington says you would save lives.
University of Washington, and you have other places say different things. You have a lot of, hey, Dr. Dr. Fauci said don't wear a mask, right?
At first, but then everybody agreed.
Well, I don't know that he changed his mind. But then you have a report coming out 2 days ago that 85% of the people wearing masks.
I looked at that report. It's not about mask wearing. It was neutral on the question of masks.
We're on the same side. I say wear the mask. I'm fine with it. I have no problem. We're on the same side.
Let's take a break. We're going to get more questions right after this.
Thank you.
That was like, didn't Joe Namath do that on the sidelines? Same thing.
Shout out to Dirty Jersey! Syracuse!
Are you gonna win? Are you gonna win? We're gonna win together. We're gonna win together. Yeah! We are so on the wild side.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. I want to kiss you. What is this? Does anyone know what's going on here? That was the other thing with this show, because with Art Man Presents, I'm hands-on. You know, like I probably see the show before the show airs. I probably see it 5 or 6 times. With this one, I don't see half of this stuff. Like just B-roll, the cameraman's shooting. Like I would never see it because I had nothing to do with cutting this together. So it's just different. Johnny Utah says, I do miss random sweaty tits. I feel like Sweaty Tits would be a nice Twitch name.
We're the largest club in Daytona. We always give the best drink specials. We know how to throw a party. We always have national promoters here every year for spring break, and they give out the good deals to all the kids, and we take care of you guys. We got what's called the Razzles Yard. It's 6 shots of alcohol, and it'll guarantee to knock you on your beep.
Nothing touched Daytona Beach. It's as simple as that.
I like it. I approve.
And if you have any time, what's goal number 3?
You want to touch a button? Touch it.
What am I doing? Oh.
Hit play right there. Just like that.
Oh, I'm supposed to wait for the countdown.
That's all right. Whose milkshake is better, mine or yours?
I don't want to find out.
All right, basically what we're doing is we're running the light show for the entire club. We control every single light out there. This touchscreen display, all I have to do is pick whatever I want, whatever color I want, however high energy I want it to be, change however I want. I can even put smoke out on the floor. Yeah. We can do it all. We got strobes. We got it all. Do you want to try it?
Yeah, can I do the smoke?
Yeah, hold the smoke down, right? Just hold the button down.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I'm gonna have the fire marshals in here.
Yeah, that was Running with the Devil on the comic.
told anyone about what's going on down here?
Yeah, fortunately, I called my mom, let her know what's going down.
What did you say to your mom?
I just said, oh, we're being really good. We're not doing anything bad at all. Sorry, Mom.
That's it! This is before the drones, so this was the coolest shot. But what I noticed about this is I have a microphone, but I'm so used to being close to the cameraman that if you notice, I'm yelling like it's important that the cameraman actually hears me. From Daytona Beach, Florida! I'm yelling like the mic's not going to pick me up. We've had that mic at NASCAR. Like we've had that, well, I'm trying to think of the loudest thing I've had it at. We were at the inside of the hairpin at the Long Beach Grand Prix. It was pretty loud when the Indy cars go by, and you could still hear me perfectly. Yet in this case, I'm screaming to the cameraman. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. See you next time. we thought that was so cool. I think that's not a command? The YouTube is not a command? AMP Tech? What a jackass. Hey, by the way, this is not. I'm about escapism and stuff, but I can't, especially when I pause it. I pause it like this. So this dude Casey. Again, it's just whatever. I don't apologize. That's for sure. But anyway, this dude Casey, he unexpectedly passed the other night, and it's absolutely horrible. And I don't know what to do in these kind of scenarios, but like I said, when I pause on the freaking screen, I'm not gonna not say anything. Dude was awesome. Dude was absolute shit. Tons of great times with him. Absolutely the warmest, most generous dude. Yeah. So if I wanted Jerry Springer you guys, I would just say a lot of times when this shit happens, people are always like, oh, make sure to call the people you love and tell them you love them. I would actually say when you have really good people in your life, make sure to spend some time with them. Make sure to, make time to spend time. Like, you know what I'm trying to say. There's good people that someday won't be there. This dude was sick. This is the worst tribute, by the way. I really apologize to him. As he's a good dude, but I just had some really good times with him over the years, and yeah, he's just a this dude was like, he's that, that person, you all know when I say this, like, think right now of a person that is always smiling, that is always just seems to be like in a happy, friendly mood, and that's kind of the way Casey was. But anyway, this is escapism, but it seemed disrespectful to have it stopped on the screen and I don't say anything. But rest in peace, buddy, because fucking awesome dude. They spelled Glenn's name wrong. I just saw that. Hope you're taking notes. Teaching you guys how to be cool. Uh-oh. Clutch problems. That's it. We're done here in Daytona. Say goodbye to everybody, buddy. You make it. You're gonna wake up, you're gonna remember this. He sees me. Dude, what's up?
Sorry, I forgot what oh. Where's the mic grab? I didn't see it. Oh yeah, no, Riley, I understand. I didn't, like I said, this is escapism, man. I don't mean to.
Yeah. It's just gonna get. If I talk more, it's gonna get worse. Lost a couple of really special people this weekend, so I really didn't want to talk about it. But like I said, when that happens, people always go right to. They always go right to, oh, make sure to call them and tell them you love them. And that's cool and everything, and that's special, I think. But I think it's even more important if you have different people in your life that are those kind of special people. Make sure you have some memories with them. Make sure you make some time, just to do cool shit. Thanks, bud. I love you guys too. Oh, I got you, Riley. Yeah, it's all good. Alpha Jerk, you're late. Is it just me or do I have that song way too loud? You guys are so nice to me. How come no one says a word to me? I got the music cranked to the tits and no one says a word. You guys are way too nice. Yeah, there you are, Jimbo. I'm already on it. Well, I'm glad because it was just me. It was me just struggling with the English language and knowing the right things to say in awkward. So.
Shame on Turkey! Shame on Aliyev! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Aliyev! Keep Turkey out of NATO! Keep Turkey out of NATO!
Can't get hit by a bus.
Artsakh is Armenia! Artsakh is Armenia! Artsakh is Armenia! Artsakh is Armenia! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Get your hands off our land! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Israel! Shame on Israel! Shame on Israel! Shame on Israel! Azeri aggression, stop the oppression. Azeri aggression, stop the oppression. Azeri aggression, stop the oppression. Azeri aggression, stop the oppression. Azeri aggression, stop the oppression. Azeri aggression, stop the oppression. Artsakh, strong! Armenia, strong! Artsakh, strong! Armenia, strong!
Turkey wants war! Armenia wants peace!
Turkey wants war! Armenia wants peace!
Turkey wants war! Armenia wants peace!
Turkey wants war! Armenia wants peace!
Turkey's guilty of genocide!
Turkey's guilty of genocide!
Turkey's guilty of genocide!
Turkey's guilty of genocide!
Keep Turkey out of NATO!
Take Turkey out of NATO!
Keep Turkey out of NATO!
Take Turkey out of NATO!
Keep Turkey out of NATO!
Take Turkey out of NATO!
Shame on Israel!
Shame on Israel!
Shame on Israel!
Shame on Israel!
Shame on Israel!
Shame on Israel! What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! We are Artsakh! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Turkey run, Turkey hide, Turkey's guilty of genocide! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Azeri youth, learn the truth! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Baku wants Armenia! Armenia wants peace! Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives! There as well. Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives! Azeri lies threaten our lives!
So we've got the streets blocked up ahead with the police. I did have a drone over my head just a second ago. The protest in March. Myself. I'm Star Media from YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. The cops are blocking the street. They cleared off the entire street. We literally have cameras in the middle of the street again, blocking the street down there for us.
Shame on Israel! End the cycle of genocide! End the cycle of genocide! End the cycle of genocide! End the cycle of genocide! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Erdogan! Armenia united will never be divided! Armenia united will never be divided! Armenia united will never be divided! Armenia united will never be divided! Recognize Artsakh! Recognize Artsakh! Recognize Artsakh! No more war! No more war! We want peace! We want peace! No more war! No more war! We want peace! We want peace! No more war! No more war! We want peace! We want peace! No more war! No more war! We want peace! We want peace! Ayassan! Ayassan! Mitchell Bench! Mitchell Bench! Ayassan! Ayassan! Mitchell Bench! Mitchell Bench! Ayassan! Nazi! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Aliyev! Shame on Erdogan! Shame on Aliyev! Sanction Turkey! Sanction Turkey! Sanction Turkey! Sanction Turkey! Sanction Turkey! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey
Thank you all for being here.
Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Eastern Turkey is Western Armenia! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Armenia, united, will never be divided! Hayastan! Hayastan! Hayastan! Hayastan! Hayastan! Hayastan!
Excuse me. We're gonna run for a second. Not a second, like a minute. Go up the other steps so I can get up the other way. Okay. All right. So here's crowd looks like. You're welcome, Brian. Be careful. Not sure exactly where they're aiming to go. I'm gonna see where else I can go. Collecting funds.
Sanction Turkey! Sanction Turkey! Sanction Turkey! Sanction Azerbaijan! Sanction Azerbaijan! Sanction Azerbaijan! Sanction Azerbaijan!
Why did my patient still
Turkey's guilty of genocide! No!
Okay, sigue de esta manera.
Stop war crimes! Stop war crimes! Stop war crimes! Stop war crimes! Armenia, united! Armenia! Isaac is Armenia! 1915, never again! 1915, never again! 1915, never again! 1915, never again! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! Isaac is Armenia! Isaac is Armenia!
Sorry guys, I don't have my light. I didn't take my rig with me.
Isaac is Armenia! Stop war crimes! Stop war crimes! Stop war crimes! Stop war crimes!
Thanks y'all for being here. This is the Armenian protest in Pasadena, California. It's the second Armenian protest that I've been to. I'm proud to say I have an Armenian plastic surgeon, and he's wonderful, and I hope his country finds peace. I mean, his home country, that is. His home is now here in the United States, in Glendale, California. Hey Kitra, what's up, girlfriend? Why are you not a moderator? A Xanax? Well. Hey Autatron, what's happening? Whoa, I'm on a slippery slope here, literally. Oh shit, I'm on 22%. I gotta plug in. Good thing I checked. Alright, sorry guys for looking at the ground for a second. Trying to get my portable battery going here. Hang on guys, you're gonna like go on a roller coaster for a second. All right, no more roller coaster, guys. I'm not sure what is supposed to happen next, if anything is supposed to happen next. But we're hanging out here in the park. Thanks y'all for being here. Hang on a second, guys. Sorry, guys. Thanks, Lori.
Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! Shame on Turkey! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! Boycott, meat transfer! Boycott, meat transfer! Boycott, meat transfer! Boycott, meat transfer! Hafta
police are still blocking the street. They're speaking over there as well. Can't really hear what they're saying. Here's the crowd. Time to change location. At least try to. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be getting through there.
Sarınageli Marat, sizin o amin mağfiyen şafonlara fazlasının, bu işlere varın, ve münasat sangı bir gigantan, Nur Genan, Yergivazityan, Asim Yerna Adapların, Badi, ve İrenç İnşalatların Hamarı. Sınıra gelsin. Hasır Baraket'te bu işlere. Mevagev, Marduni, Barankatav, Stepanagev, Sushi, Bartenis, Karbacar, Անմահ մնան մեր զինվորները, Աստված բահե մեր Արցախի ժողովուրդը, Բահաբան Ալլահ մեր հայ ժողովուրդին։ Շնորհակալություն։ Լրություն խնդրեմ 1 վայրկյան։ Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to introduce or welcome our very reverend and a friend and known to our entire community, very Reverend Serok Magardichian, to share his heartfelt words and message.
Սիրելի հավատագից քույրեր, եղբայրներ, սիրելի հոգևոր եղբայրներ, սիրելի հայրենագիտներ, լսեցինք քաղաքներու անուններ, որոնց մեջ նահատակվեցան 19 տարեկան, 20 տարեկան, 21 տարեկան երիտասարդներ եւ նաեւ չափահասներ։ Եթե այսօր սիամանտոն անգամ եւս ոտքի ելեր պիտի ասեր ով մարդկային արդարություն թողի ես թքնեմ քո ջագադիդ։ 1915 եւ 2020 ինչ է դարբերությունը, դարբերություն բնավ չկա։ Նույն պատկերը, գույր, համր եւ խուլ մեծ պետություններ, միևնույն ցեղասպանը գշարունակե իր ցեղասպանությունը եւ սիրելիներ այսօր մահու գնաց բادرազմ է։ Կոյության բادرազմ է, մեր բանակը կոյության բادرազմ կմղե մեզի համար, Հայաստանի համար, Արցախի համար եւ այսօր սիրելիներ, սիրելի քույրեր, եղբայրներ, գանչված ենք շեշտը տնելու հասարակած գետերու վրա։ Այսօր մեզ հոս միացնողը մեր նահատակներն են եւ այսօր կմիացնե մեզ մեր պատմությունը, մեր լեզուն, մեր մշակույթը, մեր ավանդությունները, մեր սովորությունները եւ ամենեն էականը մեզ կհամախմբե մեր հավատքը, մեր հայրենիքը, հայրենի հողը։ Սիրելիներ, ունենք միևնույն հավատքը, միևնույն հայրենիքը, միևնույն սրբազան հողը եւ այո, հողը սրբազան է։ Հողը սրբազան է, որովհետև Աստված մեզ է հանձնած է այս հողը եւ մենք չենք կրնալ տավաջանել Աստուծո եւ ոչ ալ տավաջանել Աստուծո ստեղծած հայասքին։ Սիրելիներ, կրնանք դարբեր կաղապարներ ունենալ, կրնանք դարբեր կաղապարի պատկանիլ, կրնանք դարբեր հարանվանություններ ունենալ եւ կրնանք դարբեր հարավանություններու պատկանիլ, կրնանք դարբեր գազմագերբություններու միություններու պատկանիլ, սակայն այսօր լավ մտիկ գրեք, այսօր կանչված ենք Արարատի լեռան կակատեն, Արարատի լեռան կակատեն դիտելու եւ շեշտը տնելու մեզ միացնող հասարակած գետերու վրա, այսինքն ունենք միևնույն Աստվածը, ունենք միևնույն հայրենիքը, ունենք միևնույն Հայաստանը, ունենք միևնույն հայրենի սրբազան հողը, չմոռնանք նաեւ։
Again, thanks you guys for being here. Appreciate it.
Ունենք միևնույն ցեղասպան թշնամին, որ 1915 թվականին չհարցուց եւ այսօր չի հարցնել թե ո՞րը կպատկանի։
Fucking bugs are eating me though.
Դե որ հայլաս,
And I'm on
որպեսի
a
չարթվի։
slippery hillside again with pokey
Հասարակած
bushes.
գետերու գմիացնեն մեզ։ Այսօր սուրերներ ցեղասպանության հուշարձանի նախճև կանչված են, գիրարկելու, իրական դարձնելու Տեր Հիսուս Քրիստոսի պատվերը, որ գսե սիրես Աստված եւ սիրեք ուրգելը։
Alright guys,
Եվ այսօր մեր արյունակիցն է։
I'm gonna go and cut it. Appreciate you guys being here.
Այս
And
պատվերը Սուրբ Ապոստինոսի նշանապանով
if anything else exciting occurs, I'll let you know. Thanks you guys.
Երկրորդական բաներու մեջ ազատություն,
So thank you, Pennsylvania, very much. I'm thrilled to be in Latrobe, the home of the late, great, my friend, Arnold Palmer. What a great guy he was. What a great guy. Thank you very much. 61 days from now, we're going to win the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and we are going to win 4 more.
Just add a little bit of vegetable oil.
You use any kind of oil?
Mostly vegetable oil. My grandma used to melt the fat from the pork down.
Sure, of course.
And that's what we used to do all the frying with.
We call it schmaltz.
Schmaltz.
Where I come from, the Black Forest.
My vegetables, nice and bubbly.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I have my breadfruit, then I put my little seasoning in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Smells awfully good.
Yes, chef. Voila.
So simple, so
yeah,
good.
So simple, so good, man.
You're the man.
Yeah, thank you. So that's my sauteed breadfruit, and that's one of our dishes that we normally do along with our lovely pig roast.
And so tasty.
Thank you, chef.
Now let's see this next creation of yours.
Okay, this is called a tanya, and I'm going to do a tanya fritters.
We call that in many places of the world retortero, also sometimes referred to as coco, believe it or not.
What you do with your tanya is you peel it, get the skin off, Now I grate my Tanya.
So you keep it a coarse grate?
Yeah. Here goes my Tanya in that one.
I use that in one of my famous recipes. It's a West Indian pepper pot soup.
Okay.
Where the taro is part of in the stock. You know?
I'm going to come to Philadelphia and cook with you.
All right. Now you're talking. What I like about that you make it coarse so that people you can later identify
Yeah.
it. So
People love Tanya fritters. Sometimes you do it with a cocktail sauce. You could do it with guacamole.
I thought it was just going to be me up on these stairs tonight. I'm glad to see y'all out here. Because Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Yeah. We ain't forgot. We ain't forgot all that they did. We haven't forgot. We still here. We still here. We still here.
Oh yeah, that's his name. Itchy.
We still here.
How do you know all the
Glad to
names?
see y'all.
Vince?
Clocking in another day of work. Cause Black Lives Matter!
Oh.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Now, the word is that they got a hit out on everybody dressed in black here in Portland. They got a hit out after all of us, every single one of us. That's the word on the street. They got pictures of every single one of us. That's the word on the street. And why? Because we out here fighting against injustice. Why? Because we're not going to turn and look down. We refuse to do that. So now they put a hit after us. You know what? But if that's the way we're going to go, that's the way we're going to go, right? Because we out here. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't scared. Like I said, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one who hasn't forgotten what they did and what they continue to do. I'm glad to see y'all. Keep coming and keep coming. By any means necessary, keep coming. Keep fighting against this injustice. There you go. That's all. You only got one in you?
Hell yeah.
No justice.
No peace.
No peace. Take it to the streets and oppose. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. That's why we out here, right? Because I couldn't sleep because I ain't got no peace. I think y'all out here for the same reason. Why sleep? Because we can't. Why act like we sleeping? Why roll over in your bed We done with that, right? We done with that. That's what makes us different. That's what makes Portland different. Because we done with that. We won't. We something different.
They're all hanging out over that by that statue and by that open shit.
We out here because we see what they've done and we haven't forgotten. We will not. Those statues came down because they wasn't supposed to be standing up in the first place. These buildings will come down because they're not supposed to be standing up in the first place. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. I'm gonna say it again, I'm glad to see y'all. It ain't just me. I'm glad to see y'all. You know, I start looking at the news and I don't know what's real or fake. So I said I gotta get back out because I'm losing touch. Even though I was only gone for 2 days, I felt like I was losing touch. That's too many days away. This fight is calling every one of us to keep coming. It won't let us walk away.
All of them, obviously.
Like my voice ain't healed in 6 months, 5 months, 100 and whatever odd some days my voice ain't healed. And I won't let it. Because I keep coming. And I keep yelling. I bet you y'all got bruises on your whole body that ain't turned back to the regular color yet. Why? Because you keep getting hit. And you keep fighting and you keep getting hit. Those bruises are going to become tattoos. Why? Because we keep getting hit in them same places. And guess what? You like it. Why? Because you're getting hit for a good reason. You're standing up against this injustice, this system that got to crumble. And I'm glad to see y'all. I'm glad to be up here and looking at y'all. I'm glad. We got a lot of work to do. Because like I said earlier, they got a hit on every one of us. They got a hit on every one of us. The question is, will you take off that black and fall back into that category that blend in again? Or will you be like me, where you want to even allow yourself, even if you wanted to, you couldn't? Because those bruises are going to turn your whole body a different color, and you're going to stand up.
Yeah, I know.
All those hits, it's going to set you apart from everybody else. Guaranteed. There's blood on both sides of the coin. Everybody that's awake know that. That means no matter what this political thing, whatever goes on in these political buildings and offices in the next few days, few weeks, we're gonna fight. The fight is coming to us regardless. There's no ducking it. So, with that being said, if you're ready, then stay ready. I'm done saying stay safe. There's nothing safe about this anymore. So all I say to y'all is clap if you're alert. I say clap if you're prepared. They're not here to do us any good. None. No good. You know that, and I know that. After this is all said and done, they're not going to shake our hands and give us awards, Nobel Peace Prizes, or any of that. They're going to look down upon us for the rest of our existence for what we're doing today. But it's hard to look down on somebody that's standing on top. And we're going to be standing on top. Guaranteed. Clap if you're alert.
Yeah, I'm clapping, man.
When I say clap if you're prepared, I just want to draw this back in your head. What I'm saying is clap if you're prepared to save the man next to you that can't save himself. Save the woman next to you that can't save herself. Save the animal next to you that can't save itself. That's what I mean when I say clap if you're prepared. You prepared to do that. Because you will be called to do that if you haven't already been. It's no justice, no peace. It's a lot of unjust things, so it's not going to be peace for a long time.
Yeah, it's a bit attractive too.
We out here fighting against injustice. We out here fighting against all the systematic trickery and abracadabras they done placed upon us all.
Did y'all see what Trump said today?
Sorry, I gotta look. You know me. I gotta watch. Because I can see some things that y'all can't see, and y'all can see some things that I can't see.
I have to clarify. I forget he says a lot of crazy
So I'm watching
shit
y'all
every
backs
day.
just like I always do. We out here, man. We out here and we ain't going nowhere. They're making adjustments to this building. Why? Because they're ready to get back to business as usual.
He admitted
They're ready to get back to what they used to doing.
on camera that the marshals killed Michael
They haven't
Rangel
made it. They haven't made no
because they
changes.
didn't want to arrest him. Like he admitted to the hit.
Why? Because it's the same.
I posted a
They
tweet
can't
in
wait
the
to
chat.
open these doors and these windows back up so it can go back to being the same. But we're not going to let that, are we? We're not going to let it get back to the same old, same old. Portland has made consciously uncomfortable. Just like that, that was uncomfortable for them to ride past. Because my man out here, one person made it uncomfortable for 5 or 6 cars.
Yeah, that shit's
One
wild.
person did that. Just
not
imagine
impeached
what we are
over
doing
that.
every single night. We're making it very uncomfortable consciously for this whole city. We're making it very uncomfortable consciously. Although it's only so many out here tonight, but guess what? They're uncomfortable in here because they don't know how many more gonna come. They don't even know what one of or two of us gonna do. That's very uncomfortable. We gotta continue to keep putting that pressure on them. We can keep making them uncomfortable. Then a lot of things is gonna change just because of that alone.
Do you mean it? Take it in the street.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm glad to see y'all out here. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad.
Who's gonna take it in the street? You gonna take it in the street? Do you really care? This ain't no fucking fundraiser. This is goddamn fucking truth. Still didn't take it in the street. Get the fuck out of the street. Do it. Take it in the street and fuck the police. Take it in the street and fuck the police. Take it in the street and fuck the police. Take it in the street and fuck the police. Take it in the street and fuck the police. Take it in the street and fuck the police. Take it in the street and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice. Shame his name.
What was the second message, Raspy? Was it really funny?
Come on, Portland. Come on, people. We human. Are you wearing black?
I got a question for y'all. Whose street?
Our streets.
Whose street?
Our streets.
Whose street?
Our streets.
Whose street? Whose street? Whose street? Whose street? Whose street?
Stolen land.
Whose street? I love hearing that. Because y'all proving it every single
Wasn't
night.
funny? Oh man.
You proving it. You proving it by making it uncomfortable. Any given time, any given minute, any given second, they're
I was
gonna come
hoping
out
there
and
would
try
be
to
some
prove us
sort
wrong,
of
you know that.
like
But guess what?
motorcade.
We prepared for that, right? We alert already. We see it coming, right? Clap if you prepared.
Dude, we can't clap.
There we go. Clap if you're alert. In a second, though, I want to get to this. In a second, this is going to become real. Real. This is real now. But the things that we do wrong is going to cost us lives. No? We got to be right. It's the things that we do wrong. What I mean by that is not being prepared, not being alert, is going to cost us lives. When I was in Ferguson, the difference was that we shot back. When it came down to it, we shot back. And guess what? They shot back and people died. When people die, people start saying, you know what? I don't want to go tomorrow. I'm done. 20 people died yesterday. I'm good. I don't want to die.
I can hear that.
That's why places like that are no longer protesting. Because it gets real. So when I say clap if you're alert and clap if you're prepared, understanding it could get real at any given second. And then you're going to have to make a decision when you make it home safe that night, how you going to come back again the next night. Because I'm telling you, in real places, they say, you know what, forget it. It's too deadly. I didn't sign up to die. I didn't sign up to get killed or watch somebody else die. But it will go there. It will go there. And I think you understand that, but at the same time, we waiting on it to happen. I already seen it happen. And that's why I'm here right now, because they done shot over my head. They done all that, and I ain't scared of it.
Yeah, I don't know what the cops were thinking, man. Yeah, they're incompetent. That's for damn sure.
So just be prepared. Be alert.
Take it in the street, motherfucker. The fuck you doing sitting over here? Playing? Get the fuck out here.
My man got something he want to say.
Is that the fundraiser booth? You fundraising? You look like a whole lot of fun.
All right, so I got a couple chants for y'all that you haven't heard before. So I'm gonna let you know what to say. All right, this one, when I say fuck colonizers, y'all say fuck the colonizers. Are you ready for that? If you're ready for that, let me hear you say Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Fuck colonizers!
Fuck colonizers!
Fuck colonizers! Fuck colonizers!
Fuck colonizers!
Yes, sir, I got a couple more for y'all, so now we know that one. When I say unplug from the Matrix, y'all say unplug. If you hear me say Black Lives Matter!
Black Matter.
All right, are you ready for this? Unplug from the Matrix!
Unplug.
Unplug from the Matrix!
Unplug.
All right, we got that one. We got that one. We got some more, too. So I'm going to throw these at y'all, so I want y'all to catch them, though. All right? So here's the next one. When I say, how do you spell cops? Say with a KKK. Are you ready? If you ready, say Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
All right. How do you spell cops? How do you spell cops? How do you spell cops? Thank you. All right. So the next one is, what time is it? And the answer to that question, I'm sure you all know. It's time for a revolution. So what time is it? Say it louder. What time is it? I can't hear y'all. What time is it?
Time for a revolution.
Unplugged from the Matrix.
Whoa.
Unplugged from the Matrix.
Unplugged.
Fuck colonizers.
Fuck colonizers.
Fuck colonizers.
Fuck colonizers.
That's what I'm talking about. We all know Black Lives Matter. Now, what we're here for, I got a little piece that I'm going to share with you guys. So I want you guys to listen closely. But again, just to make sure you're paying attention, let me hear you say, fuck colonizers! There we go. Here we go right here, guys. Black lives matter. That's not what they want to hear. Why they kill us in these streets, program us to be sheeps, then demonize our image and say that we're lazy and we're weak. After we built the whole country, they destroy our economic reach, then teach us self-hate in school because there's nothing else to teach. Your enemy. The psychology is warfare. They give you the captive mindset for free. But I say, fuck the program. Damn the American dream. Unplugged from the Matrix because it has you on the fast track to nowhere in this rat race. We know what you've done. Gentrify us into poverty, then persuaded us to attribute blacks to violence instead of violence to poverty. Tulsa, Oklahoma, they bombed our economy. Who is the real terrorist here?
What's
the land of the free or the home of the slaves? The poison of Native Americans. Did you have to be brave? How about the next verse? No refuge can save the hireling or slave from the terror of flight or gloom of the grave. Why don't we know that verse of the national anthem?
Dude, it's because
something that I could never stand for. I don't
Native
pledge my
Americans
allegiance
are oppressed too, and Black Lives
to this
Matter
Republican corporation
encompasses
disguised as a
basically all
democracy.
people of color,
But that's a conversation for another time.
and the natives
But I
still
do have a
don't
question for those of you
have
who don't know.
a good quality
the
of
definition
life
of racism.
due to oppression
Why do so
and
many
shit.
people strive to say that they are not racist but can't even define racist? Come on, let's be honest. I know a lot of people want to say this. Well, the definition by Google is prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism
people are still
directed against a person,
colonizers.
people on the
Hello,
basis
man.
of their membership of a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is minority or marginalized. But what many people don't know is that it has more than one definition. According to Webster 2A, the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political power of another. And when it comes to that, when it comes to understanding that in order to be racist, you have to have the economic power to suppress a group of people, the shit totally changes. The whole spectrum of how we view our day-to-day struggle is different. Right. So, with that being said, let's be honest, now that you've been educated, what will you do with that education? Acknowledge that there's skeletons in the basement or stay complacent. You're welcome. Unplugged from the Matrix. Ready? So, unplugged from the Matrix? Unplugged from the Matrix? Fuck colonizers! Fuck colonizers! I like that. I love to hear that from y'all. That's what we're supposed to be saying because it's time to wake up. And we've been asleep for a very long time. Now, you can think of sleep as any way you want to, but the reality of the situation is we've all been in the Matrix. We've all been plugged to the system. We've all been working our 9 to 5. We've all been seeing the American dream as the highest point of life that we can get to. But it's all a scheme at the end of the day. This whole structure that we live in, it's all a scheme at the end of the day.
Y'all want to hear a funny story?
Putting more money into the people's pockets that already got the cash in the first place. So when we say fuck colonizers,
Some chud emailed my work
the people who are still
to let them know that I was a cop-hating bastard and posted my links.
controlling what we're learning in school.
And work wanted to check in with me to make sure to see if there's anything they could do to like help with that asshole.
Those are still the same people. So when we say fuck colonizers,
So I mean, if y'all want to keep emailing my work, I'll keep printing them out and pointing them on the wall.
fuck colonizers!
Putting them on the wall.
All right, thank you. Unplugged from the Matrix.
So yeah, I guess everyone should be doxxed.
Clap if you're alert. Clap if you're prepared. I'm glad to see y'all out here. I said that. I'm going to say it all night long till ain't nobody out here but me.
and then I'm gonna say it again to myself.
Yeah, fuck calling Jesus. Oh, nice.
We out here tearing the system down one brick at a time. We shattering the system one window at a time. We shattering the system one statue at a time.
Yeah, that bus.
I'm proud of everything that's going on right now. Even though I might not like certain things, but we're not meant to like everything. But I like the end result because I think we're all on the same page. We all want the same thing.
I just thought it was really funny doxing a streamer. Like, what is that? Like, I'm already
Sorry,
doxed.
I gotta watch. I don't trust nothing. I don't trust buses. I don't trust trucks. Black Lives Matter. They don't like what we're doing. And when I say they, I'm talking about the ones who want to keep it the same. The ones who want to roll over and go back to sleep. And every single time they get comfortable, guess what we do? We get loud. We make it very uncomfortable. It's like the people in here that's trying their hardest to be comfortable is like rolling over in your bed. And it's like, you know how you eat chips in the bed and they just fall out the bag and fall off your mouth, and then you roll over in the middle of the night and stick to your back and your legs and stuff. I don't know, maybe that's just me. When I eat chips,
We're seeing if my stream cuts out again. So I'm still not really sure what the fuck that was. There's some scary fucking sounds going on over here. I don't know if y'all hear that. Sounds like a tiger. Hold on, bro. We got a sound block about the tunes, yo. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, it's pigs. Hell yeah. They're playing pig sounds for the coppers. That's the sound of a cop, yeah.
Well, they tell me I can't cross their border for all things I've done wrong. When all I've been doing is writing and live on these songs.
Yeah, the gate's open a lot of the time, yo. Oh, they're both open, yo.
Ready?
Someone got an apple in there. Here's jail support. Jail support's not here. And there's some people in block, yo. That's it.
They never heard of human dignity. All cops are bastards, working for a fascist machinery. All cops are bastards. They say it's law and order, but we live in fear. All cops are bastards right on here. You see them driving with their blue lights on. All cops are bastards. You see them holding their Tommy guns. All cops are bastards. They're beating up people without any reason. All cops are bastards. Supported by the law and the politicians. All cops
no.
are bastards.
The guy who punched me is just on my naughty list.
All cops are bastards.
No, they wouldn't.
It's just simple. There's thousands of black cops in America, and you've never seen white folks have to march because some black cop was misused. You've never seen no white people on TV say that black cop shot my son in the head 40 times. The question we asked is that because we want spiritual better? Black cops know white folks ain't no tolerated. And when we start tolerating,
When Marley Graham, they shot him. Alan Bluth, they shot him. Ken Chamberlain, they shot him. Kendrick McDade, they shot him. Barry Sanders, they shot him.
Dude, that's a bad old sheriff car. Undercover sheriff transport vehicle. It's probably got some criminals in it.
Quiet, scared leaders be quiet. Be in the presence of warriors and said scared rappers be quiet.
Not a camo truck. Who is dork? Yo, heads up. Fuck off. What up, bro? Look at this fucking dork. I'm good. How are you, man? I came back to look for you. Oh yeah, cool, man. Thank you. Yeah, dude fucking was psycho. I didn't know you were drunk at first, right? The dude was talking to me earlier, like, and I went by the homie, right? Yeah. The dude was there behind him. I didn't come with him on. I was like, hey man, you know what y'all doing? As soon as I said your name, you walked off. And I was like, oh shit. Oh, the purple? He had like purple hair. You can't call someone's camera a cop and not even wear a hat. I mean, fuck. Huh? Oh, I know. What the fuck you want, little dude? Zoom in? I don't zoom, yo. If he's a real chud, yo, he's gonna come back. He's gonna do some laps, you know? Patriots are on the way. I don't know. Where do you get that? Where's your source? Oh, I saw one of those. You can beat people with them too.
Yeah, I don't play about security anymore.
Can I get one more zap for my camera?
Yeah.
Check this out, yo.
Alright.
Hold up. We all want to see it. Oh, fuck yeah. Stun baton.
This is right in front of you. Right here. Right here. Mastermind yourself. I gotta give you the road name.
Baby. Ooh, nice throws, buddy. Yeah, I know, PNW Savage. Hell yeah. Dude, Richard's on it today. Richard, beware. Here they come. You ready?
Oh, it's a fucking shitty surf truck. Yo, can you just ban him forever? Danny, whatever. Thanks, Raspy. Raspy, how you doing, by the way? The nose is good, man. It wasn't actually broken. The only thing that happened was I got a black eye and my tooth was a little chipped. Savage, do I know you? I've seen you in chat, but I don't know if I know you on like Twitter or something. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. Yeah, we got fucking mods. Thank God. It's so hard to ban people on mobile. Richard fucking hates that building. Fucking get it. Yeah, cool, cool. I understand that. Trust me.
Okay, yeah, a little bit. Okay, cool. I wanted to get your permission first, so.
Turkinator, it is it's a combo building. It's got detectives in it, it's got a prison, it's got the Portland Police and the Multnomah County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, our moms know we do this. Fuck you! Yeah, you can see the cops just go in. Yeah, no problem, Turkinator. Yeah, can someone tell Lulu's mom that she's out here sometimes? Turkinator, let me show you something. I think you can see that it's a big, tall building. There's even a basketball court in it. I think it's like 20 floors. Yeah. Oh yeah, Turkinator. No, I didn't get him. He's just on my people I don't like list. I think that's pretty much the same thing as I got him. I put him on my list of people I don't like anymore. You know what I mean? Toss my sauce. The only Soros bucks I get are the ones that you donate to me. So far, that's 0. Brybug, I've done that move before. You just gotta come back every 6 months for a couple days. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool, man. My work had a person on a work visa from Canada, and he lived here for like years. And then they deported him. The U.S. government deported him, even though he was like hella useful to our company. Like, it's fucked up they can just deny to renew a work visa. Oh, it's professional work too. So like someone we needed and couldn't get locally, so it's like double fucked.
So this is right enough that if I'm too close to you, you will get draft line. Lost it, but I had to go back to that team. And then he's like, first thing the cops showing up, like, okay, I can play this game. Like, look, here's the thing. I you know, camera
Yeah, they need another trash can like this. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Sleep when you did. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Literally, I only had like 15 minutes to sleep and then I went to where are you gonna go?
Pussy ass, bitch. Pop didn't even come this way. He was scared. He's not. He like illegally went the other way. That was funny.
That was so funny earlier. The Proud Boys, they kept trying to call the cops on me for stalking them. I didn't know what direction they went. Oh yeah, they totally tried to be sneaky. They went down, they went down here. And I was like, you know what, I bet anything was trying to pull fast one. So I just went up to the courthouse. And sure enough, I was literally waiting for them at the corner with my phone. And that's when they were just like, you know, if you can do this, we're gonna call for stalking. And I was like, yeah, that's not a thing. I'm pretty sure because like hanging around, then he'd pull out his phone, then I'd dip. And then I'd come back and he'd whip his phone out again. And he did it 3 times. And I was cracking up because like the third time he operated something. Like, dude, fuck off.
Turkinator, are you trolling me, yo? You know what we're doing out here, right? Throwing stuff at buildings is absolutely permitted. You know what I'm saying? No, not me. He can do whatever he wants. We don't protest police. Is the thing. He wants to protest by throwing apples, like that's a protest. That's his fucking protest, you know what I mean? He's accomplishing a good fucking protest. Alright, well basically what it is, if he wants to throw apples at the building for his protest, fuck yeah. There's a shitload of apples over there that some fucking pig has to clean up tomorrow. So, win-win. I'm just saying you don't got a problem. What he's doing is right. Yeah. No, they're going to work.
Yeah. They went back in though. Or in, I'm not sure they went back in. I didn't know they went back in.
Yeah, he tried to sneak in without us seeing. Be all cool about it.
He walked up to us like when we were walking over there, and he's like, hey man, I'm trying to file a police report, and like they don't have badges, they don't have like name tags or badges, so I kind of want someone to come in with me. Why don't you guys come in with me? And we're just like,
fuck you.
We're protesters, and he's like, no, I understand. Please come in, and I'm like, nah, bro, this smells like a trap.
You don't feel comfortable going to the police? Weird. Right?
You don't feel comfortable going to the police, but you want to go to the police?
How can I help someone fill out a police report?
Don't you do that over the phone?
Yeah.
And you have like the night, well, the
Like,
The
unless it's,
bastard,
legit,
fucking-
Oh, okay, hey, dude.
Unless
Hey, what's up, man?
legit, like murder or rape, like I don't fucking cooperate with it.
Oh, time to do it again. How have you been, though? Don't want to take a second to see you.
I've been fine. Hold on, I wanna.
Fuck you!
No, you almost clipped the cop.
Now that cop almost clipped him.
That's true. It could have gone both ways, really.
Yeah.
Take care of some shit, bro. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble.
Get in trouble.
Get your troubles, seek your
I try to keep him out of trouble.
You need to get some help.
That home weapon movie. I won't tell you what kind of movie.
I need a box.
You want a box?
I got a rock.
I want a box. And I was like, I got you.
I got a box in my middle pocket, bro. In the middle pocket, the middle. Middle.
Oh, they just tagged that door.
What?
They just tagged that door.
Well, I'm glad it's pointing towards my face.
Yeah. Well, if mine wasn't. Like I said, I don't care what I film. If I see it, I'm just like, oh, well, shit.
Is that a child or a little person? That's a grown-ass man. He just hyped up.
He's taller than me. Or he's older than me. He's taller. I'm like twice his size.
Oh, there it goes again.
Where is it? When is it closed?
Bitch ass.
You guys move fast?
Yes, I can.
Let's go.
You gotta shine my light at you too, motherfucker. Bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, we got hit with a rock.
I saw.
We got. Oh, yeah.
Like, if you're gonna point your lights at anybody, why don't you point it at the cops? Like, I really don't get that shit. Like, what are they so scared of?
Actually, we're filming the door, but.
I have snacks for the
Have you ever watched one of my films? Have you ever watched one of my streams? Have you ever watched one of my streams? Okay then.
Let me just make sure I get this. You just accused him of recording somebody's face, but you have no idea what it is. Does that matter? I didn't say that. I'm talking to you because you're being a bitch over here. Hey, no press on our front. So we sit there and you just get in our way.
cop and you say don't be in the street, fucking eat my asshole. What did Papa Munchies do?
Everybody's like helping each other out. So it's like now this is like how they actually like meet more and it's just like a random person is like helping people.
I thought I would have all that. I thought they could like it's all part of it. We held it together for a while.
Yeah, they don't follow their own laws. They don't have to, you know? Who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. There's this dude parked right here, just like with the display sign. It's probably not a Nazi. Come on. You're such a troll minutes before. I'm surprised I haven't banned your ass yet. That's a compliment, I guess. Paying member of the stream has a little bit more ban protection, even though you haven't really done anything wrong. You're just a fucking troll. What are you doing? Dude, I like shake my head no. You can go through on the left, yeah. I like shake my head no at this guy and he's like, still keeps like scooting forward. And then asks me if he can go. I'm like, yeah, sure, have at it, buddy. Yeah, minutes before, that's me. I probably would have banned your ass. It's because I have no... Nah, I probably wouldn't have. I mean, you're still here in my own chat, so... The tamest troll. That's a good compliment. Yo, wanna see my new gas mask? I don't know if I can show you. Let's see. I think I can. Nope. Didn't do it. Fuck you, bitch. Nah, like, the party ain't even started, yo. Blood and Fire went in the hole too. I don't know what that's about. It's kind of fucking cold as shit outside. Let's see if I can show you all the gas masks. It's fucking tight. I'll go in the street where it's brighter. So it's got a mesh, and it's got it's like tactical and shit. Yeah, he sure is. They're mad. I don't really want to get on their bad side because, like, I'm part of their group. They had a whole little fucking anger on Twitter about cameras. Fuck yeah. The garbage is now being piled in front of the gate's entrance. So now the cops gate entrance is covered, like that gate type of thing over there. It's covered in trash. Where did I get my gas mask? It's a what is it called? It's a Honeywell OptiFit, Honeywell Survivor OptiFit tactical gas mask. It's kind of hard to get, but you can look at just look for Honeywell Tactical on Google. I think it's the same one the cops use, but it's nice and easy to get in there. It's not, yo. It's only... Wait, how is it expensive? I think it was like $170. Gas mask can get up to like $500, so it was like a good deal, honestly, for what it is. Almost missed flashing that cop. But I got him the last second. It's hard for me to order it. But yeah, okay. You can always have my other one. The other one's still good. Where do you think Elrad's at? They want to see Elrad so bad. Glad you asked, pissed off American. Oh, hot diggity dogs. How's it going, man? Antifa is just, you know, we are here shining lights at cops and shit, yelling at them. Oh, I hear some anger. Some anger buzzing. Are they? I don't know what Bully's gonna do. I'm away from the groups because I'm not trying to film anyone today. But when shit goes down, then I'll be filming whatever. Pull out my umbrella and shit if I gotta. Yeah, I don't want to get my ass beat today. Like, I still have, okay, I just got punched, but you know, like, that shit still scares you for a minute. I'm not afraid of being punched today, but you can see how the crowd is reacting to cameras right now. So it's not a good, like, climate for me to be out here filming people, even if they're okay with it. A lot of people here are okay with being filmed. Like, even the people in the block, they're fine with it. But there are some people who are, like, completely against it, so I'm just gonna opt out completely. But I think once the police come out and start, like, attacking people, then no one's gonna care. Dude, Todd Parker, your message is allowed. No, unban him. Damn it, Raspy, you're being too good at your job. Dude, he's on my naughty list now, Turkinator. The guy who punched me is on my naughty list. Isn't it Todd Packer from The Office? You're right, Raspy. I forgot about those rules. Shit. For some reason, I forgot about the rule that you can't say that in chat. Yeah, even if you're carrying, you have to provide a proportionate response. So if someone threatens to beat you up with their fist, you still can't fucking shoot them, you know? So I don't think that's a real deterrence unless he's a psycho and wants to go to jail for murder, because it'd be on camera and shit. So... I think eventually people are like, chill out. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna stand down on a corner. Dude, Turkinator, I answered your question 30 times, yo. There's no such thing as trouble. I think all cops are bastards and there should be no fucking cops. No one's calling the cops for that asshole. That'd be hypocritical. All he did was punch me, yo. I don't know what trouble would mean. There's no trouble. Trouble like I'll fucking beat his ass if I see him again. I guess that could happen. But there's gonna be no other trouble that'll come to that guy. Oh, my fucking back hurts for some reason. I need to wear this backpack differently. There we go. Nah, I never saw him. Right now we're basically in like a waiting room for cops. Oh, Turkinator, that sucks. A standing desk. It's like the backpack's kind of heavy and it just pushes on my lower back, like inward. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I love the same desk, man. Jesus Christ. Think they put enough water in this pot? Like the plants are literally dead in it. What's that, man? You can go that way. I'll go left. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're downtown. Hey, man. What do you need, bro?
A cigarette. I want my house keys.
Yeah, they just let you out of jail?
They let me out of jail and they confiscated my house.
These people over here will be your best friends. For real. We out here protesting the cops
Well, I have
right now.
nowhere to go, though. I definitely ain't trying to go back there.
Well, I mean, if you go over here ask for some cigarettes, you'll get some in like 5 seconds.
We got a free lap there.
Snacks and shit, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Look at this bitch. Let's fucking flip him off for a minute. Fuck you, bitch. I love doing that. Yeah, they let him out of jail, yo. Those people are gonna get on some shit. For doing what, P&W? Flashlights? Flashlight's a good tactic. Flipping them off, bullshit. Well, I don't doubt it, but I mean, what the fuck? I guess I don't want to play today. Go blind to asphalt? I can't. Even though I kind of disagree with them, if something bad happens to me, I want as many people as I possibly can to have my back. And I know they do. You know what I'm saying? Raspy, the ban email is posted on Twitter. Unless it was fake, it said that they were encouraging damage to a building. So like chanting burn it down or whatever. I think that was what was added to their TOS recently. Yeah, I hear you, Illustrated. Also, they came to the Indigenous Day of Rage and participated, so I don't know if they're completely chuds. Or maybe not, I don't know, man. Yeah, they said even if the content isn't yours, it's like if you're filming it, it's still, like you can read the TOS. I mean the new terms of service update. I can send it to you. I'll send you the brief details. Hold on. It's kind of bullshit, but I'll send it to you. Hold on, let me click the button. Blinky lights. Come on. Damn it. Hold on, I fucked it up. Too dumb. There it is. I found it, boys. I'll send you all in a second. The key word in this wall of text I sent you is, this includes threatening to or encouraging others to commit acts that would result in serious physical harm to groups of people or significant property destruction. Hey. I don't. But these people over here will have one. Oh, he's got one. Cool. This policy was stated to Twitch staff. I mean, Twitch streamers. Like, I got it in my creator dashboard. It came out like a couple weeks ago. It's complete bullshit. But I think that's what they used. No, it didn't. Illustrated truth. He wasn't there till it was over.
You are? Yeah, they're pro-cop, they're anti-streamer.
True. But there were people who were designated to film in the crowd from the people who were hosting it. So there's designated press. So they might have released some videos. I don't know if they're chud chat. I've never watched their stream before. I know they don't take a side, which is basically pretty chuddy, and I've complained to them. You can see, like, in the past I've like stood on the opposite side of them and yelled at them. But I'm not gonna go over there and shine a light in their eyes. Someone told me to do that. That was all I said. That's fucked up, I think. Oh, shit. She got her, yo.
Finally got to it. Uh-oh, is it not working? Can you believe this controller doesn't even work without being plugged in? Finally, Last Thought. Thank you. 4 years ago. Yeah, it feels like it. Look at that. That's a working controller right there. Yeah, Last Thought had a copy of Power Stone that I found him during the road trip, and then I lost that Power Stone copy like 3 times.
insurance underwriter for gay-related injuries. Yeah, it includes TMJ, clashes with the fashion police.
Don't take pictures of buildings. They can be identified.
Right. Well, these buildings are protected.
The buildings can be identified, guys.
Yeah, the buildings identified.
Fuck you, dog.
Not left. They have right.
That would have been a cheap shot. We got water on my gimbal, guys. God. They got water on my gimbal. Water. Blue. They got water on my gimbal, Blue. No, not you. The umbrellas. What am I ever gonna do as if? I mean, I live in such a dry climate. Hey, give it to me. I'll try it on somebody. On 5 somebody's. It's asphalt.
Oh,
asphalt.
Oh.
I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut him a new ass.
And it'll be your fault.
And that would be my fault. Well, technically yours, but.
You like ass and it's all your fault. Right. Hey, when you're on your pirate ship with only dudes, you get a little home. I don't know from experience. But
He's talking about how some of his life experiences. You want to keep going?
They're not my life experience.
Arr! A pirate's life for me. Look at that weed.
Hey, stop doxing me.
Who's doxing?
You're doxing me.
Stop. Through
Through way.
Do that way. This way.
Triple dox? Can we have a three-way? Like me.
1, 2, 3, switch.
I think we're moving to the other side.
Where'd the homies go?
Oh, to the other side.
Oh, Zai. I called you Zai. She's so much.
Zion, where the hell have you been?
Man, I've been in California. I'm back out here though.
What you doing in California?
I had to sell some crack rock. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
I had to go get
You got that quoted.
No,
you got that
kidding.
quoted.
I'm just kidding. I had to go get my car. I left my car out there, so.
I heard you was muscular, Zion.
Low-key. Flex, boy.
That's good, because Baloo's going to need some backup later.
Okay, I got you, Baloo. No, man, you are the backup. If I need some help, I'm gonna call you.
You know, people talk shit, but they never want to try me.
No,
They were trying him. There's like, oh, that's how you get beat up. And I was like, try it. And there's like, oh, these fucking white people. White people with umbrellas. There's one. There's one of them. Because our camera. It's funny. It's always the white people that's pissed off. Yeah, it's always the white people pissed off.
Hey, I'm not pissed off.
Send me a message, 111. 111.
Pleased I am to initiate you into our enterprising company, which entitles you to all the benefits.
Fuck that asshole, yo.
Fucking hell.
One of my friends got a picture of the I don't see any.
Oh, you was like, what the fuck is Alexander doing? Hold up, Dad. Let's go, Dad. Shut up. Or what? Hey, listen up. When I say, how do you spell cat? Say with K-K-K. How do you spell cat? How do you spell cat? When I say fuck colonizers, y'all say fuck the colonizers. Fuck colonizers! Come on, I can hear y'all. When I say fuck colonizers, y'all say fuck the colonizers. Are you ready? If you're ready, let me hear you say Black Lives Matter!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Fuck 12!
10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Fuck 12!
So it's kind of cold out here. I'm not surprised people warming up.
All right, listen up, guys. Listen up, listen up. If you can hear me, let me hear you say Black Lives Matter! Say it louder! Black Lives Matter! Now, when I say, how do you spell cup? Say with a K-K-K. Are you ready? How do you spell cup? How do you spell cup? When I say fuck colonizers, y'all say fuck the colonizers. Fuck colonizers! Fuck colonizers! When I say unplug from the Matrix, y'all say unplug. Unplug from the Matrix! I didn't hear y'all. If y'all hear me say Black Lives Matter! Right. When I say unplug from the Matrix, y'all say unplug. Unplug from the Matrix! That was weak. What are we doing out here? We're out here to represent the culture and to push the people in the movement. So if y'all hear me, I need y'all to say why you're out here. And you're out here because Black Lives Matter.
Over there, can you hear me? Raise
Yep.
your hand over there on
Yep,
that
yep.
side. And it goes, Donald, Donald, Donald, can't you see? Sometimes that paint on your face irritates me. And we don't like your fashion way. Black lives matter, and that's okay. Donald, Donald, Donald, can't you see? Paint on your face, it irritates me. And we don't like your fastest ways, cause black lives matter and that's okay. Yeah. Clap if you prepared.
Really sounds like Hitler in Berlin or KKK shit. Now I'm going in, I'm just saying what's real. Give a fuck. Make it this far. How the fuck did it begin? Now I'm going in, I'm just saying what's real. Give a fuck who I been. Cause it's gotta be said. It's gotta be said. It's off the top like the
I'm still like not gonna discuss what side I am. I don't discuss that. I'm just respectful of everybody. If anyone doesn't want their face shown, I'm not gonna do that. I feel like that's a respect factor, no matter. You know, if I was walking through a mall and taking a snapshot and got someone's face, if they asked me to delete and take a new picture, I would. You know, it's not that hard to be respectful if someone's asking. Yeah, exactly. Just because my chat may side one way, you know, certain people one way, that doesn't mean I don't discuss my political views at all on here. I definitely have my opinions, I just don't share them with this. I'm only here to stream everything that goes on. Yeah, W, I was only filming the wall because it was easier for where I'm sitting, because I'm sitting on a little barricade right here. So it was easier to look this way. That's just the way I was sitting rather than turning. And this is all that's going on. There's nothing really going on. That's what I wasn't worried about. So as you guys can see, the like stone barricades over there are still in the street in the bike lane, but the fence has been moved out of the bike lane. I remember someone was asking that earlier. Is it only the cops and not the protesters? Now I see protesters, that's all I was trying to figure out. Is it only the cops and not? Oh yeah, no problem, Becky. Thank you, Shirley. Yeah, let's try to respect everybody's wishes. I don't want to put anyone in a dangerous spot. Thank you, Taryn. Boop, boop. Glad to be back. It's a little chilly tonight, but glad to be back out here. And Dana got the top fan badge finally. Half blind, can't see them anyways. They're all in black with masks. Even everyone writes. Yeah, I do too, Brenda. But I also believe in respect, so you know, if someone doesn't want me to do something, I'm not gonna go away and do it. But As simple as that. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. I'm just gonna film. Heather doesn't have a top fan badge yet. Heather, you're like definitely one of my top fans on. You're probably my top fan on Twitch, though. I think you've spent more time on my Twitch than anyone. Rochelle has one too. Joanna's honestly asked politely, and there's no, if someone asks me something politely, I'm gonna try and be respectful of their wishes. I'd hope people would do that with me too. Just respect for respect. Yeah, I'll get there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Heather was a top fan at one point on this page. But some people's top fan badges may have gone away with me being away from streaming for the last week. What is burning? It's just a small pile of wood. It's basically all done now. There's nothing really left. It's a small little tiny pallet, but... Boop boop. I love him, boop Jared. Pallet, according to Twitter, yeah, it's just a small pallet. There's nothing really burning. Yeah, we don't own any rights to any music that is played on this stream, by the way. Actually, I'm gonna move over here.
What's up, sexy?
Thanks, Dana. Not much. No movie night tonight?
No, because you brought me out here.
Yeah, I'm glad you finally got back out here.
Hella smoke out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do be watching my movie nights.
Yeah, I'd come on every here or there.
I'll be passing out on the last one. Oh look, they are attacking a white person. Who is that? I don't know. I should have brought my mate. I would have made some bitch.
Blow a fucking Twitter bomb and they're gonna be like, oh well, because I was back on the street, I actually meant this, blah blah blah blah blah blah
blah blah blah blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck. They can already say I say whatever and people believe that shit, so.
Just looking at all the cars lined up like on both sides of the road now. Oh. Jammed the fuck out of my knee. Kyler Boop sending Boop love. I'm not sure what Kyler Boop means. Love your mask shared. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, Trey gave it to me. Glad to get it. I love the Boop Troop mask. It's a cool design. Oh, you're not joining? Yeah, here, I'll show you what. There's these little like metal pieces, and when I went to step through, I like jammed my knee in between them. Oh. Thank you. I didn't ask for them back.
Shame on you.
I did tell him whenever he got his own, he could give me his back. I've had this since the beginning, so I'm surprised it still works as well as it does. I changed mine, like, I put that one that I got for Christmas. The one I got from you when we went out to give food that one day. I put that in, like, yeah. I also didn't have a gas mask till just recently. Because I used a respirator for the first, like, half.
So this is the phone. This is the phone. This is the first batch, and they redid it. It's freshly painted. Actually, I think it's a new fence.
Here's Jared.
I heard rumors that they redid it.
Jared's from Good True. He has blonde hair. It's blue eyes.
It is not?
Glad I have a gas mask, yeah. The respirator and snow goggles I had for a long time actually worked really well. I got a full gas mask, so I didn't get a full, like, real gas mask till night 100.
This size are cool, but I got lightning blades right here.
On night 100, Trey got me a full gas mask, and I gave Arx didn't have anything, so I gave her my respirator with some new filters, and Ninja didn't have anything, so I gave him my goggles at the time. But yeah. Elrad's coming around the corner, it looks like. So Elrad was just at the end of the street. I'm assuming he's probably going to come around back on that side of the Fed building.
BLM is more than direct action, and there's a lot more for us to make aware. Look, that's a big ass truck. God. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Shit.
Do you really not know why?
Like, that was like some white shit. That's not good.
Wow!
So seriously, for real.
There's a lot
of BLM in the spectrum. It's not just direct action. We can film other stuff like daytime events, children events, blood drive. I mean, there's a ton of stuff you can do, and if you can't adjust and adapt, I'm sorry, but evolution dictates that you do or you get left behind. And that's just common in everything that we do and see around us. I'm going to say that my presence at every night is not required at this point. I get Sunday night, they said we're doing a native thing, we're going to be doing some stuff that we don't traditionally film. You know what I got? A self-care night with my girl. Thank you.
Right?
You know what? From day 1 to day 100 and something, I put 5 nights a week in.
Yep.
I've earned time off. Because that was when it was crucial that people got it. Now we've reached a threshold, adjust. And
Like I talked to the people in the umbrellas, I said, come talk to us. We're on the same side. Those of us who will adjust, and those of us who don't, make their behavior very clear to you, and you can create a distinction. But don't lump us all together.
That's the problem, is they don't care.
They do care.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
There's some that do.
Well, some, but those people are fine. They don't get in our way. But the ones that got in our 3 ways earlier,
they were.
I don't know. They walked over to me and said, "I respect you for not flashing us." I thought that you guys flashing them was a bit of a dick move. I get that, but that's usually a sign of not filming faces. To continue filming and then flashing them, that's not respectful. I don't think so.
We even changed our camera and they kept flashing our face.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying when they do that, that's usually a sign to not. They're requesting you not to film. So then to pull out flashlights and flash them back.
Change our camera to a different place.
I get that. I'm just saying it wasn't, in my opinion, I didn't think it was very respectful flash back to them.
What I want to say. Fuck flashing one. We're supposed to be family. We're supposed to be community.
Yeah.
Walk up and say, hey, man. Yeah. This
Exactly.
is how I
Yeah.
feel. Period. This is, if you're going to preach it, do it. It's
I agree
verb.
with that too, yeah.
I'll say it to everybody's fucking face. It's a fucking verb.
Damn, you're right on that.
That's what I'm saying. If it applies to them, it should apply to us. Whatever we're promoting should work unilaterally for everybody. Or else I'm not behind it. Period. I don't give a fuck who says it. And hear my word. Black woman, black trans woman, if you're speaking garbage, it's still garbage. I don't care what all the other shit before your name or after your name is. What the fuck is that on the back of that truck? What am I seeing over here?
Hashtag no pickle squad. I'm glad I turned and kept those notifications on. Just so you guys know, I do see everything that's being said in that chat.
It was bigger than the motorcycle. There's this little guy on a crotch rocket riding around with this big, like if the wind blew, he would have gone.
Maybe that's what he was counting on. Maybe he was trying to get enough speed to fly.
This is why he's speaking at our events. Because he knows what's up.
That's some thing, you know what I mean? For the rest of it, I keep my mind open.
I do know who Kyler is. Once you explained who Kyler was, I figured that out.
I'm wrong about so much shit.
No, sir, we didn't. We were requested not to film faces.
You make mistakes. They're not the world. They're just a stepping stone you're learning.
And his dog, jeez. Hashtag no pickle squad. Yes, Brad, you already know all about it. Hashtag pickles matter too. No, hashtag no pickle gang.
And you know what? It's like the best and worst time to have a serious relationship because you've got time to invest in somebody and you've got time to really see who you are and what you're made of. Times are fucking tough. And if you're a good dude, if you're a good person during this time, just imagine when shit gets unclenched. You know, life's gonna be hella rich. Hella colorful. I used to be college during COVID when everyone else had a
That is heavier than it looks. It looks like a little like plastic Dollar Tree toy. Hashtag goodbye my pickles. Hashtag pickles are evil. Alright, let's go you guys. Pickles are not amazing.
That's right.
Hashtag no pickles forever. Yes, Tia.
the fire thing happened and I felt kind of helpless because I'm not really attached to like secondarily some of the communities that are affected. I didn't feel like most of my skill sets really applied to just kind of shift towards generating money for the people that were already in place. And then it took some self-care time because I realized that a week break, no one ever would breathe was going to change the dynamic of protesting. It's a bigger trauma closer to home.
So many pickle comments happening right now. That's right. Yeah, or everybody goes to Twitch. Yeah.
Periscope doesn't give a fuck, so I'm covered.
I was gonna say I already got a Twitch platform, so I'm not worried. But I mean, it'd be annoying, but. Hey, I know a lot of people have talked about.
You know what?
Ass Pirates.
Post stuff on Pornhub. All you gotta do is create yourself some niche. Call it like protest porn Portland, right? And then you create your little sub-channel and just label it. Fucking up shit. No one will ever look at it. When they do, they're like, what is this shit? But it's censorship to take it down. And Pornhub has the best players. You ain't fucking with them. They're not letting you on their server. They don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Last bastions of free speech is going to be left in the porn industry. Because they make money. And everybody likes to spank that motherfucker. Whether you're Republican and Democrat, don't matter. White, black, Asian, everybody. Everybody wants to die. Hiding.
What? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a good idea, though. Just relink everybody to. Oh my god.
Yeah, when you use Restream, you can mute the camera. That's why I tell people when I'll hit the mute button. It's amazing. I say shit I shouldn't say online.
I have a team that censors me.
I haven't seen
Lucky?
people they catch me in time.
Alright, you gonna dance? Let's see you twerk. Come on.
Why are you filming my dick?
We're trying to get you to twerk.
You twerk. Yeah, let me see that ass.
I can shake it.
Go.
How does that feel, Blue?
I wasn't
How does that feel, Tim?
I wasn't going to let people know, but he wanted to be like, what was that feel?
Tim, how did that feel?
How'd that feel, Blue?
Yeah, I didn't even break sweat.
Hold on, We're going to keep his eye level.
Like, I'm so strong.
Right, just show that the difference.
He's like, I'm so strong, you almost feel like Blue wasn't crying.
Yeah, that's like cakewalk.
Oh my God.
That was like dessert.
Oh my God, I love this thing. It's gotta be right.
I see that.
You shove that up your ass and I will. Don't you do it.
Explode.
I will cut that shit right off.
Huh?
I will cut it off.
You'll turn it off?
No, I'll cut it off.
What is that?
I'll make it a camera this way.
Oh, have you played my
I have not. I don't know if I really want to get my fingerprints on any of your.
Just dust it off when you're done.
While we're taking out weapons, do I have to bring out my lightning blade?
It's actually a gardening tool.
You're fucking futuristic mace.
I don't remember. Probably, maybe. Wet ass pussy. Wet pussy. Tokyo, wet pussy. Waterfalls, Niagara Falls pussy. Oh my God, get a bucket and a mop with this wet fucking pussy. Oh my God. You don't need to buy the whole cleaning section to clean up this wet ass pussy. Oh my God.
Hey, can you guys go around back over there? Because they got some of my people pulled over back there.
Yeah, I've got
Let's
you.
go. Yeah, but they're trying to get right here behind the building.
One's right here. As you can clearly see.
Oh, it's like they're putting him in an ambulance.
Yep. Looks like somebody got pulled over and then somebody's going in an ambulance. Why is somebody going in an ambulance? Gotcha.
We got DJ Elrod out here.
Hey, got a new window and everything.
Do ya? Or is that just a new car? I mean, it's not that hard to mount the LRAD system on that thing.
Huh?
I mean, it's not that hard to mount the LRAD system on that
It's
thing.
just a speaker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That just could be another car.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the only difference is that they connected the speaker to the PA system.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It was just a speaker that was probably taken from one of the protesters.
So, what if I missed?
Traffic stop, someone's going in the ambulance.
They requested the
Yeah,
ambulance.
they requested it. Alright, well, it looks like this is done.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that it was a diversion, and then right hands are going to show up out there because they bored this.
Oh, we
would
know,
hear
they
it.
They would run up.
Yeah.
I got bit by something in my inner leg.
Yeah, what was his name?
That's not good, bro.
Tony.
Was he a tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, he was like,
Yep.
This bitch really ran up the
who did? Oh,
whole crowd.
that sounds like what Justin would say. Right, cop. Like there might be one cruiser out here. Right, cop to the back. Right.
Police!
that. That's it.
Yeah, there was a couple rioters, but riot cops, but I wouldn't call them all riot cops. But can't you hear Justin would be like, there'll be like one cop walking down the street. Riot cops!
Riot cops!
There's so much blood!
Oh, shot!
What the hell is that thing? Oh.
He has lots of guns.
Oh shit, that ain't good. Yeah, he's got his laptop recording or something? Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, hey, there's a Blue Lives Matter hoodie in the back.
It's a pride flag coloring T-shirt. He hasn't completed it yet.
You're right. You're right. He's filling out the rest of the rainbow. Interesting.
Oh, I don't think he liked that comment. He looked right at it.
You're right. You're right. You're right. He's filling me out the rest of the rainbow.
Oh, I don't think he liked that comment. He looked right at me. Buddy, I'm already doxxed.
Me too.
I am gonna hop on, but I know
Blue Lives Matter in the back seat.
He just stands here and then, yeah, there's the story.
Yeah, there's a Blue Lives Matter hoodie in the back seat.
Time to go.
Let's go.
Says the police are coming to put out the fire. Get out the intersection.
Everyone be aware, there's a truck right here. Truck filming down there.
Do not interfere with their abilities. Interfere with their abilities, do subject to arrest and use of force, including crowd control agents, tear gas, and impact weapons.
Alright,
move to the sidewalk now.
Oh, there they are. They're way over there. Oh shit, what's up, Wolf? Someone quoted, interfere with their abilities.
There's dangerous fire in the middle of the fucking intersection.
Wait, where's the riot van? Where? Oh, I see it. It's over there. Riot van? Oh, they came deep.
This is the Baltimore Police Bureau. Baltimore Fire Rescue interfere with their abilities could subject you to arrest and use of force, including crowd control agents, tear gas, and impact weapons. Move to the sidewalk now.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Who lives matter?
It is not a body.
Who lives matter? Who lives matter? Just in case they forgot. Just in case they forgot why we out here. Just a friendly reminder. We out here fighting against injustice.
They didn't call one of those yet. At least I don't think. Did they call anything? Okay.
No, they just said clear from the intersection.
All right. Yeah, someone.
It was George Floyd's birthday, what, yesterday? Just in case they forgot.
Was it today?
Just in case you forgot.
It was yesterday.
Breonna Taylor didn't get her justice. Just in case you forgot. Just in case you forgot, Jonathan Price. Just in case you forgot.
Yeah, they aren't. They're just standing there. I've never said that they were being aggressive. So, George Floyd. I did make it out today. I don't know like how often I'm gonna be out here because I like watching movies, and I don't have a car.
I got your back.
Every day?
If there's something, yeah, I'll try.
I might be coming out more until I get a car.
Seriously, we're a team.
Oh, I love you. I might cry. Standing ovations for the fire department. Remember when they gave the mailman a standing ovation? Were you here for that? That was amazing. Fuck, I got bit by something. Ah! I'm not scratching my nuts, I promise. It's way down here.
They're really bringing a hose out. There's no other way to put that.
Oh, that's not nice, Roger. Oh, there's Brent Taylor. I found him.
Scoping out for Brett. That's creepy.
Because someone asked where Brett Taylor was. And so I looked.
Well, then they're creepy.
And then I happened to look up and I saw him.
Where is he?
Oh, he's across the street.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, you can totally tell his stance.
As soon as he goes, you know exactly who it is.
I really want him to say, I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Where's the trigger?
Where's the trigger?
Hey, big man, what's your number? Big man, what's your helmet number?
Thank you.
You cannot see that. You gotta get the bigger number.
My man is buff. I found Bane. He's gonna break my bat. Last thing you know, he said, you merely adapt to the darkness. Then he was like, bow, back broken. It's a big motherfucker he is. He's huge. He's huge. One arm, this dude could probably just he's like, you know what, Baloo? I'm gonna throw you to that side. Just yeet. My God, he's huge. I want to know his workout routine. Oh shit. Shit. Right there. There we go. Can you ask him his workout routine for the next time I see him? I'm scared. He's huge.
Oh my God.
I saw it.
I'd be scared too.
So doesn't he look like he can just football me? I'm a big boy, but that's a big boy. he makes me look like him. I got her to laugh. You saw that?
Sidewalk, babe, don't worry.
You're ready for a smoke grenade.
Yeah. All I heard across the street was eat my ass. They were saying a whole bunch of things, but all I could pick out was eat my ass. Eat my ass. Eat my ass.
Eat my ass, it's gonna fuck me.
Tie my feet and fuck me. Fuck me good. Upside down like a Batwood. For Gotham. For justice. I'm glad I found this.
That Camelback?
Yeah. I bought it a while ago, but then I lost it.
I could fit a Camelback in my backpack too, but I need to get one.
I could fit in my backpack, but do I want to fit in my backpack? Probably not.
Why not? Might make your backpack
this is the guy
utilitarian.
that's in the SUV. This is the guy that's in the SUV right here. I found the video. Yeah, his name is Corey Elder. But see, that's him. Yeah. Yep, see.
So he just mounted a
This guy. Yeah, the guy came up to the car, came out, he grabbed him, did the ground slab on him. Andy No tried to spin it, of course. Antifa's trying to, come after, a person of color like that. This guy's a total plant. 4 stories. Yeah.
Is he still there?
Guys, be aware, the riot van is circling. I don't know if they're going to come back, but they just circled back that way.
Thank you.
I noticed them. Somebody circled over.
They circle like sharks.
Yeah, it could be to intimidate us, but they also could be just dicks and come back.
We
right
will
now.
not be intimidated by terrorists. Why did I say that? We will not negotiate with that. I am not a crook.
Wait, is yours blue? It's camouflage, so yeah.
-2. He'll stop up to 44 Magna.
I'll stop at 40 Magna.
44 Magna.
44 Magna.
I'm gonna put, when I get a job again, I'm gonna buy the plates, especially made for this. So stop. It was,
You put more, places.
Yeah, you can put it in here.
Okay.
I'm using it as a knife pocket. Forgotten! I want to start bringing out my Warhammer. Miley! I miss you!
What is it?
A Warhammer.
What?
You never seen Miley?
Miley Cyrus?
No. I have a war. I have a Warhammer.
Is it thick?
I mean, she's kind of skinny. She does the job.
I mean, all you need to know is bam.
Yeah, she's skinny, but you know she rides like a champ. You know the conundrum of having.
I gotta charge my phone. You have a pocket charger or anything?
Yeah.
No.
Forgotten.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. You have a pocket charger?
What kind of phone is that?
It's an iPhone.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate you.
What kind of iPhone?
It's an 8.
Step your game up.
Man,
Step your iPhone. This is an 11 Pro Max. Same with this one. The newest one out until a couple weeks from now, a couple months from now. Because they're coming out with a 12. And I just got this bitch. And I'm angry. Hey, what's the capital of Thailand? Bangkok.
Oh, shit.
How you doing, big dude? Oh. I had to get myself elbows.
Just remember to give it back to me. I know you'll see me sometime.
Yeah, I'll see you. You got my number too, right?
Okay, we'll see.
Is this the new one?
I do need a new phone, bro. My back camera's even cracked, but the videos just look like they have a filter on it sometimes.
They have, screen protectors for your cameras. Yeah.
I'm gonna need phone.
Google it. Google it. For Gotham.
Wait, does this shit talking too?
Nah. That shit is strictly the beat.
Let me see if I can recollect.
Damn, I got something I want to beat with that.
Some shit happened.
I beat my dick with that.
You sucked my dick. Like a lot. How was that, by the way? I fight suit in a rubber suit.
Here, take this shit.
No.
Take your.
Take your fucking gimbal.
Oh, shit, guys. Kinky.
Kinky.
Oh!
Maybe I'll record this one.
Sometimes when I'm at home vaping, I pretend like I'm a huge ass dragon and
Wait,
there's
is that what is that? Is
Wait.
there nicotine in it? I only smoke crack. You should try that sometime, bro. It's really lit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll try the crack. Crack cocaine. I found drugs. Drugs.
He was drugs.
Drugs, Alfred. Alfred, help me. Help me. I'm a boss ass bitch. Bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch. Don't act like you don't know that song. What is that?
Read the top.
Let's have it. What?
You get it?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I thought that was funny.
Oh.
That wasn't funny? He said, I didn't even see it at first, but he said, I'm just trying to watch my YouTube. And I was like, what the fuck is going on there? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. And then I looked up and it said, let's have a threesome.
Oh, yeah. I thought it said, let's have a threesome, bro. Like, I misread it. Forgot the...
Fuck. I missed that whole shit when the fucking police come out and everything.
I got it all.
Send that to me, man.
No.
TikTok would love that.
Find it and screen record it.
God damn it.
It's not hard to find the Facebook page.
Huh? Carl?
Carl? That kills people, Carl.
So, I found this guy, right? And I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Carl, that kills people.
Calm down, Jamal. Don't pull up 9. Have you seen that?
Huh?
Do you know, fucking, who's that? Calm down, Jamal. Don't pull up 9.
What is it?
It's a fucking, RDC World.
Ah.
You know RDC World?
No.
Nigga.
Okay, what's this from?
I should have never gave you niggas money.
That's not from Boondocks.
No. I mean, it might have been, but...
That shit sounds like Boondocks.
What the fuck?
Oh, you like my hat?
What the fuck is that shit?
Bruh.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Don't even lie, that's a cool ass picture. Oh, watch that. Watch that.
What?
How you doing? Huh? Nah. I'm live on Bear Gang Media.
Wait, so that's a different one?
Yeah, it's a page. BEARGANG. Right. There's 2 people live. I don't know if that's me.
Is that you?
Let's go down. Go down. Oh yeah, that's me. Oh, you're gonna have to wait till I end it. You know what, Zai? I can't feel my face when I'm with you.
That's because you do a lot of drugs.
You damn right.
Damn, you probably slow down.
It's only bath salts, baby.
Bath salts.
Only bath
You're
salts.
gonna start eating humans soon.
I don't smoke cigarettes, I don't vape, I just do bath salts. Snort bath salts, eat faces. Zombie! Oh fuck, he's still here. Yeah, he is. I wish Starbucks was open.
Seasonal. Pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice latte. Yeah. Well, when the fuck did this become gold?
Yeah, I don't even know.
It's a golden hydrant. For Gotham.
I think it's great.
When did this happen?
I don't know. A few weeks ago, I saw it. And so I know it's like at least 3 weeks old, 2 weeks old. Damn, that really brought everyone.
This golden hydrant makes me want to snort bath salts and eat faces. How you doing, big dog? Where's TM?
Somewhere around here.
Oh, he here?
Yeah, he's here for good.
Shit.
We'll turn up.
Hey. Oh, they cleaned it up. Oh no, they just put it there.
I'm going back, when my roots ain't watered down. Going like a bob tree, I'm live on the ground. Ancestors put me on way, long time on those days, with my ocean energy.
The homeless took the golden toilet. I like drumming, I like drums, I like cooking, I like sun. Hey, your camera's a car!
I'm making fun of the crazy people.
Your camera's a car! Man, I came back for war for you because I just left. I was on the freeway, so people told me as soon as I got on the freeway, and it was too late to turn around, so I had to go up 2 fucking exits and turn around, and I fucking.
There, and then they were like, "Oh, he's not." And then I called the lift. I got a lift out of there.
I finally found you right when you were getting in the lift, and I yelled. I was like, "Jack!" And then you just got in the lift and fucking did.
Dude, I was done.
Oh yeah, you were pissed. Did you? How's your nose though?
It's fine.
Oh,
it's just a little bruise on the side. The medics told me it was broken, but it wasn't.
Yo, those medics always. But the medic said my knuckle was broken when I got shot by the cops. It's the sheriff! Robin, run! Damn, how many was that?
4 or 5.
The sheriff's out!
They came deep! Right, you would think that they'd be playing music for the that has a message, right? Instead of thought music. Huh? They see me rolling, they hating, people killing, people dying. What's up?
Donde quiera que hayas escuchado mi gente. Ya no soy como esta rosa,
get, you know we're gonna copyright it, right?
I said I like it like that. I said I like it like that. I said I like it like that. I said I like it like that.
Where asphalt go? You said what?
On the other side. Nigga! That way.
Oh. You said on my side.
No, that side. On the other side. I mean, like,
Oh, let's go that way? I said, where's asphalt?
that's what I'm telling you. Where it is.
So Kim like slowly went through an intersection just to like spy on us. Kind of funny. Ooh, a whole bunch of coppers.
Do it. I prefer it.
Except I like you got one that has them everywhere. Oh, what's the pump? To the right. How do you say it? That's kind of cool. Hold on. All right, guys, check this out. I need one of these. I need one.
Give me my weapon.
Take it.
I'll take it.
Safety's still on. Do it again. That is why I need one. Because that, ladies and gentlemen, is just cool. I'm a little peanut butter and jealous over the Ninja right now.
It's a nice little toy, I admit. I love it.
Yeah, so not only does it have a light, it's also a taser. So it'll tase your ass. What?
Shoes put you on side. That's what it's for.
Oh boy.
than jets, I like more than sex. But nothing in this world that I like more than checks. All I really wanna see is us. I don't really need to be any dust. All a bad bitch need is us. I got bands in the coop, busting out the roof. I got bands in the coop. I'll shoot. Yellow bags, yellow bags. She can go fast, yellow more. Bands in the coop, busting out the roof. I got bands in the coop. I'll shoot. You so up as a pop. You so up as a what? You know pop the most shit. You do shit together. You live it out of your free. All my pajamas is leather. Bitch, I will break on your ass. Wakanda forever. Sweet like a honey bun, still like a honey gun. Rolling a whip for one arm, bitch, money, some corny. Yes, tip top, bitch. Kick the ring, kick rock, sis. Jumping down, back it up. Ooh, ayy. Make that nigga with the two, ayy. I'm gonna get first like ooh, say. You gonna eat this ass like food. I was born to flex. Diamonds on my neck. I like more than jets. I like more than sex. But nothing in this world that I like more than culture. All I really wanna see is us. I don't really need to be any dust. All a bad bitch need is us. KC. You can fuck with me if you wanted to. These expensive, these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the school, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick, cut a nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now speak, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody moves. Now she say she gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. You in the club just to party. I'm there, I get paid.
Yeah. We got a whole party out tonight, yo. I don't know if we're gonna like see any more cops or what. I'm gonna exit and keep the X out. No, I just have some trauma. Just a little bit of trauma. Give me a minute. I'm not being an Antifa exile, I'm just not filming people. That's like nice. You know what I'm saying? Where's the timekeeper? Dude, my mask smells like smoke. It's pissing me off. You're supposed to... I thought you were asleep, Lulu. Welcome back. Dude, I want a cigarette right now. Good idea, Snackraft. That's very true, Lulu. Poison. I will tell the cat that. Cat needs a good shut up. Hold on, let's check out this dance party. Starbucks glass is still fucking here. That's all I gotta ask. That's all I gotta say. Yo, watch out, fool. That's fucking spooky, yo. What is that, yo? You know what that is?
I think that someone just threw some smoke and that's about it. There's like some weird smoke over there, but I guess that's it.
Or if emergency circumstances require, you may be subject to use of force, including crowd control agents, tear gas, and/or impact weapons. Move to the sidewalk. This is the Portland Police Bureau. The streets around the Justice Center are open to vehicular traffic. You must immediately vacate the roadway and proceed to the sidewalk. If you remain on the roadway and show the intent to engage in physical resistance to removal, or if emergency circumstances require, you may be subject to use of force, including crowd control agents, tear gas, and/or impact weapons. Move to the sidewalk.
That's my car, yo.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. The streets around the Justice Center are open to vehicular traffic. You must immediately vacate the roadway to proceed to the sidewalk. If you remain on the roadway and should be attended to engage in physical resistance to removal, or if emergency circumstances require, you may be subject to the use of force, including crowd control agents, tear gas, and impact weapons.
Time to go, boys.
They're all Brent to me.
They're all Brent to me, too.
That's what I'm saying.
You in my sidewalk right here? You on our sidewalk? I'm not. We're not on the street. That's phenomenal. Yeah. No. Look at us in our beautiful little sidewalk. Why do you have as many pens if you have weapons? That's ridiculous. What, are you gonna lose one? What's the tape on the back of your helmet for? Just curious. Oh, you guys I'm so intimidated, asshole. I'm so intimidated.
Oh, it is
like
Brent.
you tried to come over and intimidate us, and then you just look like a chode.
Nice hoodie, Brent.
You did a really good job making me scared, buddy. Real good job.
Y'all cold?
I like that little smirk you did. You look like a real asshole. You look like a real asshole. Piece of shit.
Y'all ready for the snowball fights that are upcoming?
Bro, you look like you work at the Geek Squad at the fucking Apple store. Yeah, how's it feel to get clocked, you fucking fool?
Just pull it up over your nose a little bit.
Are you playing tequila? Is that tequila? The intersection's actually open to vehicular traffic. Fuck the cops!
Where's your mouth?
Hey.
Bro. Yo, if you literally do not have your mask over your nose, it's not doing anything. This is me literally trying to help you, you piece of shit.
They're just trying to be tactical. They don't care about COVID.
Give a fuck. Yeah. Hi.
And now he doesn't even want to be tactical. He's got a real
my dog
grin.
gets broccoli stuck in their teeth.
Yeah, toss your baton. Oh, look at you. You just put your mask on.
You look like a squirrel, motherfucker. You look like a squirrel.
All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. Play the fucking Imperial March for these fuckers. Da da da da da da da.
I like the fear tactics, fuck. Yeah, look at me again, bitch.
Oh, you are thick, yo.
It's just so laughable.
Take it for us.
Literally educated you are. Like the education is literally available.
Oh, put your fucking baton away. You don't need that. Y'all are angry, yo. Y'all are those fucking angry bees that Trump talked about. Yeah, Skip.
Quit your fucking job, yo. Yeah, I can't wait for winter. Dorks. Bitch. Where's your riot armor? Did you forget it at home, big boy? Did you forget your vest at home, buddy? Aw, did you forget your...
Yes, press medics are here. Protesters, you guys can't really see them, but they moved back to where that flag is swinging back there at the end of the street. They started a fire over by the Elk, and the protesters went back to the end. I'll go back to the fire.
What is your plan? Describe your plan for peace. Hey, can you use your words? Or are you only an army soldier? Fuck Go back, where are you going? Go get him!
I'm not in the street, you little coward ass bitch!
You're in the street!
I like more cops.
My bad. You're good.
Bro, I literally got fucking dragged to the ground just because standing next to me.
Hey, you're good though. Oh, no. Oh, come on, guys.
No fucking reason. They ripped it. Yeah, I'm literally standing. Yes, I'm literally standing right next to him, and it tore me to the ground and said, get back. How?
Got your back, homie. Justin! Justin! Justin! Justin! Justin! Justin!
Yeah, they just grabbed him.
Come on. Lame.
They grabbed Justin.
Hey, which one of you tried to rip Justin's arm out of his socket, you motherfuckers? Yeah, they go after the otherly able. They really appreciate that. This is some bullshit, guys.
Always.
Always. I know, God. What am I talking about? You guys know. Oh. You guys know what happened right here, guys. This is my favorite little spot. And then, where we gotta play some food for them. Any requests, boys? What's your favorite? Take it in the back from the blue. I can play that one. Have any charges ever stuck? No, not a single fucking charge is stuck, because these guys have no fucking jurisdiction here, motherfuckers. Zero. The anarchist jurisdiction.
Hey, are you on the other side?
No, the sheriff's deputies love me. As soon as they turn me over there, I get fucking 5-star treatment. They fucking hate these PPD chuds. They suck my fucking dick.
Or you crossed the road on the other side?
I picked the wrong place.
On the other side by the park?
No, they went for
Ain't nothing gonna stick, guys. Just go fuck yourself. You guys are some fucking terrorists. How many of you here have fucking notches on your fucking gun? Pieces of shit. All right, just a little bit of that once in a while, but otherwise it's all love. Because these guys have no fucking authority. Hey, look at, there's our man. There's our man. Hey, No Shoe, I know you got something for me. Here we go. You gotta belt it out. Belt it out for me. 1, 2, ready, go. Where's it going? Oh, he's running. Run, No Shoe, run! Where's he going? He's got a spidey sense. His spidey sense is tingling. No, he's getting, I know what he's doing.
I know what he's going for.
He's not going to waste the opportunity.
He's got to lay it down.
Yeah, no, these guys come for the show. We're going to give them the show, as usual. As usual. Hey, Richard, you've been fighting fashion since 1973. Love you, Richard. They know it. I mean, they don't even need to hear it anymore. They know it. No, he's just going to get the gear, guys. No worries. Oh, no, I'm losing battery. Okay, wait a second. Sorry.
I'll allow it.
I don't even know what you did.
That's my battery.
As long as you don't try to grab it.
Yeah, you tell him.
They tried you before, but then
You tell him.
all I had to do was
How much money is being spent in this street right now? That's the loot.
Lisa, if you're just gonna troll and make up stuff, you feel free to leave.
Hey, there's Brett Taylor.
Nobody wants you.
He's over there. There he is.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
Goodbye.
Brett's out. Brett Taylor's an Nazi. It's Officer McStabby Stab himself.
Go home, Nazis! Go home, Nazis! Go home, Nazis!
Boop boop. Everybody share, spam those reacts.
Total abolition!
No God! No prison!
Total abolition! No prison! Total abolition! Total abolition!
Do you have any idea how many police are here? No, there's a lot.
Yeah, you go, girl. Wait, is this guy? Is the police state or what? Fuck, well, take to the streets and fuck the police. Fuck, well. Fuck the police. Fuck, well. Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
We have the 1Bs and the fucking Nikons.
Quick lens cleaning. Yeah, give me a second.
Fuck you!
Go on, skate, guys. Come on. Fuck this bullshit.
And done.
I was about to ask if he had credentials, but then I didn't want someone to leave. Just say it right in front of him, so they ask him. There we go.
Fuck you!
Check. They just got Justin, man. What the hell? At least it's not a long ride to jail. We're showing up here on the streets. ACA to the B. Fuck police. All of y'all weak. Anarchist jurisdiction, just leave. Moraine said, hey, what it do? Middle finger to the boys in the blue. You ain't fucking with our crew at all. Fucking cops need to get a new job. No shoes and I chill on the block. Tell all these cops suck a cock. It's true that they probably beat their wives. It's true that they violate our rights. It's true that they ran Trump and man over with the fucking bike in Seattle. God damn. They keep on doing fucked up shit. But love really does exist. And we prove it when we build our community. Cause they got some qualified immunity, they think that they tough, but they're really fucking not. My shit just turned off, but I'm about to put it back on something. Hey, Tommy Mac, come here, dog. I need you to jam on here real quick, man. I think we need to hear some something. Get that shit, boy.
They're enjoying this.
Trying to come through with that motherfucking flow. I got another beat, so I'm trying to kick a three with my homie right here up on the motherfucking street. Where you at? In all black. Tell these police that they motherfucking whack. I see that dude chilling with his motherfucking strap. Like who the fuck is he gonna attack? Fuck that shit. Tell him, dog. Man, this shit wild. I just gotta do this, yeah, this really is my style. We are out here on these streets, and I just gotta let you know that I can kill these fucking flows any day of the week. See, I to the O-N, baby, know that shit, I do not play with this. The PDX and I'm saying shit, and I just gotta let y'all know that we really got it on a new movement, on a new movement, on a new wave. Matrix, I'm plugging that. We ain't even playing games with y'all. Gotta let you know y'all whack like fuck 12, cause I really say that for a reason, cause the whole system that you represent is some bullshit, and we know that, and we woke up and we realized, got some motherfucking eyes, and I see what mine, what about y'all? I don't even know, I doubt y'all. Trump man, what I do? Hey, hey, hey. I know that Trump man got flow. I'm trying to tell these motherfucking hoes that Trump man got a flow. That's cold as snow, baby. Come through, just kick a little freestyle, Trump man. I know you got that shit. We trying to stay alive. We out here in the street, but you don't know. After no shoot gives me the mic and ask me to go flow. I go home and I beat the shit out of my Baptist bro. Cause I don't fucking like this shit and you don't know. Take us home, baby. Take us home. Take us home.
Brian Hunsaker, you're a bitch. Who said what?
right. Practice the kids that is on my side. Keep their debt in the face with love and take it was never a break to do what's right. I'm gonna say that all my life, put my soul on the paper when I write. Reflection of every day that I had to fight for what I believe is right. Bro, I just gotta let them know with the freestyle flow that we out here for some changes. We gon' see it in our lifetime. We ain't playing no games. They just out here with them ARs. You ain't talking about the problems that we see them every day in art. Got some clothes, y'all. Gotta share this flow with y'all. Gotta get down. Let them know about this going on. Revolution in my veins. Revolution flowing through my veins. When I spit these flows, gotta get it every day. I just spit it from my soul. Gotta get it, gotta live it. This the life, and yeah, I know that we gonna get it. One day we gonna get the revolution that is best. That's what I wanna respect. I'm a test the system. I got a flex, get it every day. I want some text, I wanna see the change. So I check this motherfucker, straight to the next. Got to do this for my people, got to see me in the end of the day is worth. Talking that shit like that, pass it to my bro, and king of chili flow.
Whoa, fuck the cops, fuck the cops.
Sound block lives on.
Yes, sir. We're trying to come through with the flow. And I'm trying to pass this to my motherfucking bro, but I think he's going by. His name is Jedi. I don't know if he's trying to rhyme. No, it's all good. So I gotta do it. Something, man, where is you at? Portland's on the map. Yeah. Speaker block is interrupting me, but it's all good because I say sharper than some cutlery. That's fucking anarchy. See, everybody has freedom. If fuck the cops, they leave it because we just fucking defeated them.
Why'd they put you on the back? You guys look like idiots. You look like idiots.
Oh, my bad. No, you're good, man. What up, bro? How you doing? Not bad. You bought pizza without pineapple with your check? Pineapple's the way to go on pizza though. Bye bye. How much was that? How much was that little lens attachment?
So not only do you need the lens attachment, but you also need the case.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 lenses, so I paid about $3 bills, but I also got a carrying case and a couple of things.
Does it make like quite a big difference? Yeah.
So this is as light as it gets. Like my screen is on dark.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, you can definitely tell a difference.
Just keep it on the lowest brightness.
What are we at on time? 3 hours already? Jeez. I did not think I had been out here 3 hours already. I wish 7-Eleven was still open. Only if they inject it. Huh?
How come you don't have lens flare? Like the...
I did earlier, but I just like cleaned off my lens and fixed it.
Do you just use your shirt or something?
Yeah, I just used my hoodie.
Oh, okay. Can you do mine?
Yeah, I'll hold that. Your gimbal. There you go.
It's all floppy now.
Yeah.
Here, I got it.
See if that works. Sometimes I have to do it twice.
I did it earlier too.
It didn't really help it.
Weird. Yeah, I tried to wipe it a couple times with my shirt too. It's still like...
I used to carry a like actual thing for it, but I literally took it out of my bag before I came down today. The like casing for the Osmo that the Osmo came in actually works really well, so I usually use that. Is that Carissa? Yeah, Carissa's right next to me. She was having the lights were like streaking like mine were earlier before I cleaned my lens.
Kiss my ass. Black Lives Matter, bitch. That was rude.
That was rude. Oh. I don't know what the rest of tonight's gonna entail. I'll probably wait another like 10 minutes and then if the crowd seems to be dying off, I'm probably gonna call it a night a little bit early. Yeah, there is another 7-Eleven, but it's like a good half-mile away, maybe a little bit further. The like main 7-Eleven that we all used to go to is literally like around the corner here. You can see a sign right there, but it's not open anymore. The other one's probably about a half-mile away. Rather not walk there right now. I have a water bottle with me. I don't really need to go, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it pretty soon. I think everybody's kind of deciding to leave right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it a night. I mean, my stream's already at 3 hours, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, call it a night. I got 4 minutes left till 3-hour mark, so we'll call it in 4 minutes. So if anyone has any last questions or anything about tonight or the event this weekend or anything like that, feel free to ask. Thank you, Red. I will. Over where I normally park. Where are you? Okay.
Do you think that Wheeler's going to be
I don't know. I definitely didn't at first. But from what I've seen, that other lady's not much better. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Do I know of a streamer that's staying? Someone asked if I knew of a streamer that was staying when I leave. Yeah, I checked Trumpet Man out. There's no one else I would really recommend that's here. There's a couple other people here, but I wouldn't recommend any other than I think Trumpet Man may still be streaming. So maybe go over his Instagram. I believe it's Trumpet Man Music. And if he's not streaming, you guys can always just go over there and give him a follow anyway, because he has been tending to stay out late and stream more often, so. Streamworks is still out, but he's not streaming at the moment. Laura, yes. Yeah.
I can't believe Justin got arrested for skateboarding.
Right.
Thanks, Steve.
Hashtag no pickle squad. Love you guys too. Yeah, Trumpet Man. I think it's Trumpet Man Music on Instagram. I think it's all one word. But yeah, if you just look up Trumpet Man, you'll find his profile, I'm sure. That's the only person I'd recommend that's still out here.
They covered up the butterfly paintings and stuff that were up there.
Did they really? Oh, yeah. Up like right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boards. Anyway.
What woodchuck question? I must have missed a woodchuck question. My bad.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good night, David. Night, night. Peace, love, donuts.
Alright, I'm in my live. I'm about to head home. And we are... Let me make sure. Yeah, we're at that 3-hour mark, so have a good night, everybody. Boop, boop.
Go
Was
away.
a small group at ICE last night? I wasn't there. I don't know.
There was a small group at ICE last night.
You want to drive by?
That's up to you, mate.
You're the one driving.
Do you want to go to ICE?
You want to go to ICE?
Do you want to go ICE?
We'll tag along. Obviously.
I don't know if it's gonna be like big. I mean, they don't really push or anything. They just open the gate. That's all I've seen. They just open the gate and they don't really do anything. It just depends how big the crowd is. So let's just hang out, chill out.
Wait, did Baloo what?
Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I said, why don't we just chill out, wait for a streamer to get there, see what the crowd looks like, and then if it's good, we go.
I'm taking a stick.
Oh my God, mate. Never listens to me.
No, I am listening.
All right, good. Good. Jolly good.
I'm not listening. I am your father. Does that sound like Vader?
No.
What about, was not the droids were looking for? You know about the building. Sounds a little more. What did you do to my gimbal?
He bammed it.
Oh, by the way, you're in low power mode.
Low power mode.
Because
Why would you put me in low power mode?
It decreases your data.
you're almost there.
It's got 20%.
Mate, it'll last. It'll last you.
Well, I meant to press cancel.
Nom. Look at this. Oh wait, my light's not on, huh? Look at this.
I gotta take the mask off for this.
All right.
I can be your daddy if you want me to.
What? You're actually looking at your chat?
Yeah.
What?
I do so often. I don't do it very often, okay? Because I'm like on the go. So I can't really like, look at it all the time. But I can once in a while. And someone's like, no, I'm not your daddy, but could you be mine? So,
Audio daddy.
some people just like to watch.
This is how some cops look.
Huh?
This is how some cops look.
Just like that, yeah.
I just want to hit somebody. Oh, you want to hit somebody. I don't condone violence, by the way. I'm just saying, you put your hands on me, you're going to get the lightning blade, mate. You're going to get the lightning blade, mate.
With somebody who loves you. Don't you want to dance? Say you want to dance. Don't you want to dance?
All right, I did see one question that I am going to answer. You guys can actually answer this one with me.
What's up?
So somebody says that they're not bad mouthing me. It's just that we have. All I'm saying is that they have much more freedoms than those who are part of the larger media outlets. Is that not true though? That, like streamers have more freedoms than the larger outlets. That is true, and I'll tell you why it's true though. It's because we show what's going on. We don't give you the narrative. We're not telling you how to think. Actually, I just saw this really great video the other day, and it basically said the difference between like little press and the big press is that the big press will tell you who to vote for, whereas everyone else is like, hey, this is who's running. Yeah. Basically the same kind of thing here. That's why yeah, we do have a little more freedom. So
I'm never going to tell you who to vote for.
Hey, yo, you're going to vote for me. Yeah. I'm just kidding.
I got one for Ninja.
Oh, snap. No.
Ninja reminds me of Prince with how short he is.
What?
However, he can't sing like Prince.
I would never sing like Prince.
Oh, no questions for Baloo.
Come on. Oh, come on, let's give Baloo a question. Come on, do it. Okay. Purple rain.
Nope. Cut it right there, Mike. We're not meant for that type of work.
Said Baloo reminds me of Shrek.
What? Who said that?
You would not
Do
see
you guys see
anything
me?
that's going on.
If you guys see me filming the street, it's only because I accidentally messed with the gimbal. Like, see, I do this all the time. That's just an accident. You're my boy, Blue, but he spelled it B-L-U-E.
Oh man.
Dang.
You know it's B-A-L-O-O, correct?
It's Baloo.
Baloo.
Like, well, we can't
Like
say
Jungle
the,
Book, yeah.
company who's associated with it because they own everything.
Oh, snap. They
Actually-
do own
Actually,
everything.
it's from a book. Baloo is not a Disney thing.
You just
Can't
said it.
use their word.
It's from a book.
But you said the D word.
Baloo, question. Is it true you fuck Shay in the ass?
Who?
Shay.
Who?
Who is Shay? No.
Concrete?
The girl who used to be out here.
What?
Girl with purple hair or blue hair or something.
Oh yeah, she's with Concrete. No.
Oops. Sorry, I read that out loud.
Jesus, man.
So I can see the chat, and they can delete messages. But if they don't delete it fast enough, I read it. Why, Charles? But that is a fake rumor
There's a lot of those.
started by Blue.
No, it's not.
Hey, Blue, guess what? Happy birthday.
It's not my fucking birthday.
Hi, Blue.
Ian's in your chat, ain't he?
Hey, everybody, it's Blue's birthday today. I'm banned. That was my fault. All right, Blue.
What's up?
Can you do the Cookie Monster voice?
I want a cookie. That's not the Cookie Monster. Hold on. No, can't do it.
So,
Theo's birthday, man.
everybody,
My birthday's in April.
everybody, please donate to my boy Ass Pirate so he can get himself one of these.
It's asphalt.
You like ass and it's not my fault.
That's cause I'm pretty sick, mate. I can't fucking lie, mate.
My birthday's in April.
I want to buzz it again, but people are just gonna be like, bro, stop
All right,
it.
hold on, guys. I actually have a question for all three of us.
Huh.
You gotta wait for me to answer the entire question. Here, this is gonna be live, guys. So you get to see. All right. Can you ask Ninja and Baloo all answers? Who are you voting for, Kang or Kodos?
What?
Simpsons reference.
Oh, Kang. Oh, okay. Gotta go with Kang, because he's the only one I unlocked in The Simpsons Tapped Out. Yeah.
I don't know that reference, so I'm sorry I can't answer that question.
April birthday rules, Baloo.
Yeah, 420 is my birthday.
My birthday. I'm about to go put that in. We can do. You get it from Blue's Clues? Yeah. Police could do, Paul can do. Captain Urge, thank you for cheering.
We're gonna chill out, guys, until we can find out what ice looks like, so.
Shay is gonna be so pissed, yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Alright, so I might end the live stream. Y'all can, like, jump on Baloo's stream if you want to.
Or hop on Asphalt Pirates, that's cool too.
No, don't do that.
Or hop on Ass Pirates. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and let my phone charge up and whatnot. So thank you. Oh yeah, please don't forget to donate.
So I